the YouTube and then get to work. Hey, Bluebird, what's up? Clayman, how's it going? All right, so we have an enemy, and I want to make it so the enemy can have any of these abilities. The idea is there's this pool of enemy abilities, and then we make the enemies, and then we just like click, we just turn on certain abilities, right? This way we're not gonna have to like code the ability over and over and over. It's just like there's one script with all the abilities, and we can turn them on or off. And I mean, a lot of these, in fact, the ones that have the in prototype check are in the prototype. There's a couple more. Flight, reduce tower damage. I just added these today, actually, or maybe yesterday. If anyone has any ideas for enemy abilities, by the way, let me know. But yeah, this is what we're going with for now. Oh, I mean, one that I didn't even add that I wanted to was just like an enemy that splits into other enemies. Split. On death, spawns 3, I guess? Spawns 3 versions. 3 small, spawns 3 versions of itself with 50% less HP. I don't know. Something like that. What will the icon be for this? Maybe like scissors? All right. Cool. You guys can see this, right? Any other ideas before I get started? There's unstoppable. What if... Maybe unstoppable is like only immune to stuns, and then there's something else that's immune to stuns and slows. Hey, Alpha, what's up? Just like the old days. Is your game finally done? I think this is a good list for now. So, oh crap. All right, let's reopen this. Wait. I think I need a different version of Godot. Give me a second. Yeah. What do you mean no? It's supposed to be done. A RAM ablite where it runs 2 times faster for 1 second than cooldown. That's an interesting idea, like a sprint kind of, like it goes fast and then slow, like normal, and then fast again, then normal. When oh, ability. So you say it's on a 1 second cooldown. What Yo, what if, okay, you just gave me an idea. What if there was an ability where like slows actually sped it up? I kind of love that, actually. It just, like, you know, mixes it up. I'm gonna write that down. So, hey, Adita, what's up? So your bag, right? Maybe. But yeah, okay, cool. That's what I thought. As for like goes fast and slow, then fast and slow, just like on a timer. It's almost like it's dodging things. Okay, I like that. I like that. Cause like I'm trying to think like what's the purpose of the ability, right? Cause like with that ability, why not just make the enemy permanently faster? Well, with that ability, it would actually dodge certain certain projectiles need to lead the enemy, and if the speed is changing, it'll actually miss. And I like that. I like that. It forces you to use other weapons. So I like both of these ideas. I don't know why. Okay, what is happening right now? I don't care. Okay, so let's do yours first. Variable speed. I don't even sprint. I think we call it a sprint. Is this Christmas music? Oh, that shuffle did not do what I expected. Give me a second. It's shuffling everything. I just want to shuffle this album. What the hell? You know, I guess we're not shuffling. All right, fair enough. Oh, but yeah, Adita, I can give you a demo. Sure, we can do woman running. I don't care. Every second. How do I? Every second increase and decrease your every other second increase and decrease your speed. Oh man. I just want to go fast, slow, fast, slow. How do I describe that? Writer's block to side of the faculty. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, your game is done. You just have to finish writing it. So that would do it. Yeah, the length of the cooldown isn't the issue. It's just how do I describe this? Alternate between normal speed and a 50% increase in speed every 1 second. There we go. All right, and then there's I already forgot what my idea. Antifreeze. all slowing effects have the opposite effect. All slowing effects have the opposite effect. 358-23582. How's it going? What's up, dude? I can't call you Bag because your name isn't Bag and people wouldn't understand what I'm saying except for you. Aditya. Dude, that's how you're... What do you want? What do you want me to say? Well, I'm not sure what you want from me. Okay, so we've got some enemy abilities. Clayman just gave me an idea for one, and it caused me to come up with another idea for one. So we just got 2 new abilities from that. This is our brainstorming phase. So, anything else, guys? Let's just go through them. And with these, you can get as crazy as you want. There's no, like with the tower items and stuff, there had to be, it had to make sense. This, it can be whatever. So, light armor. When above 90% health, takes 75% reduced damage. Berserk. When below 25% health, increase move speed. Increase speed by 100%. Damage reduction shield. That's a mouthful. I guess the name doesn't matter. Although it kind of does. For the code. Damage reduction shield. How about just shield? After being damaged, take 90% reduced damage for 3 seconds. Regeneration. Heal 1% max health every second. Burrow. Burrow underground and become untargetable and invulnerable for 0.5 seconds. When does this happen? This occurs every 1.5 seconds. How about that? Unstable. This is a cool one. And abilities that help the player, those are good too. Because we can buff the enemy up in a different way. Every 5% health lost stuns nearby enemies for 1 second. I think 1 second is a lot. How about 0.5 seconds? Unstoppable. Immune to stuns and slows. Guaranteed loot. Will drop an item 100% of the time. This is interesting. This is interesting. Because in the prototype, items were dropped by enemies, and obviously that is not the case with the actual game. So, do we change this to giving you currency, giving you bonus currency, or do we make it a random item? I like the idea of making it a random item. I like that idea because it's separate from the shop. But this, okay, we'll drop an item on death. That's it. 100% of the time doesn't really make sense because normally it's 0% of the time. Even though I can't work on my game because my PS4 is in storage, I come to realize that you're right about the beginning's cutscene. Hey, you know what? I'm glad to hear that. It's something you're fixing. That's good. Yeah, how could you fix it? Maybe in environmental storytelling or just someone reading it or splitting it up a little bit. Yeah, I'm not sure, but I'm glad you see what I mean now. Okay, thick skin. Every instance of damage taken is reduced by 3. Tower disable. Nearby towers are disabled. Healing aura. Heals nearby enemies. For what? This is 1% max health every second. That's interesting. This is an AoE heal. Potentially a lot more powerful. How much should this... I mean, I get... for 0.5% of their max health per second. I don't know. Half as effective? I don't know. Flight. Moves directly to the castle. Ignoring paths. Reduce damage. This is great. Oh, never mind. I thought it was something else. Lowers the damage of nearby towers by 50%. And maybe something like Rasude, really. Reduce fire rate. Lowers the fire rate of nearby towers by 50%. Yeah, we can do the danger sign again. Oh, was that a warning sign? Yes. Momentum. Gain 4% move speed every second. Oh yeah, potentially. Like, how do you? Maybe stunning. Maybe stunning resets the stacks. Gain a stack of momentum every second. Each stack increases speed by, let's do 3%. So in 10 seconds, that's 30% move speed. Okay, you know what? 4%. Why not? Stunning. The stacks reset if stunned. Okay. Resistant. Projectile effects are 33% effective. Yeah, that's interesting. So projectile effects. What I'm trying to say here is like the... let's go to mods. These are, I worked on these recently. They're relatively new, but like poison shot, freezing shot, weakening shot, stuff like that. Those are 33% effective. Such as poison and freeze are 30. You know what? You know what? Okay. Poison, freeze, poison shot, freeze shot. What was it called? Ice, freeze shot, weakening shot, and weakening shot. Just those three. Just those three. Because, like, I don't want literally every effect. Because, one, that would be annoying to implement. And two, it's a little too much. Yeah, just these three. The gold one is fine. The true damage one is, well, that's not even a stack. Echo shot window. Okay, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. All right. What else? Where were we? Link. Damage taken is split between all nearby enemies that also have the link ability. Fair enough. It's going to be interesting. Like, so when the damage is split, the damage that they received shouldn't also be split. Like, I'll have to differentiate between split damage and normal damage, but Hey, Coinen, what's up, dude? Yeah, I saw you just joined the Dead Zone team. That's awesome. You're going to try to continue the boss fight. Yes. Kind of nerve-wracking trying to follow. No, hey, dude. Well, you are good at Wait, are you good at logic, or were you just able to like cobble together your picture thing without really I'm pretty sure you're good at logic. So I would love to go through the boss fight with you. Probably not. I mean, maybe today. I don't know how it depends on how well this goes. You're pretty good. That's what I thought. I don't know, like, how you want to help with the logic. Do you also want to help with the design? Which is fine either way. I'm thinking like I can definitely explain to you like how I did the logic for the hybrid, and then it might be similar. I'm not sure. I'm currently not entirely sure like how the other bosses are going to look, but like if I designed them and you implemented them, would that be something you're interested in, or do you want to do it more of like a we both do everything kind of? I don't know, like, because I'd be down with just like laying out a detailed like game design document kind of thing for the boss, and then you would like implement it. You don't mind? All right, that's cool. Because like as much as I love working in dreams, hey, Bag, he has his name now. It's hard to change name on Twitch, so you switch to YouTube. There you go, perfect. You'll get to play the option for the ship to read it. Perfect. If our cars can read text, the AI interstellar ship can do it. Yeah, exactly. I like that. Okay, yeah, link and then redirect. This is similar to link, but it's a little more selfish. 80% of damage taken is redirected to nearby enemies. So a boss would probably have something like this. Split. On death, spawns 3 versions of itself with 50% less HP. Maybe just spawns different enemy. I don't know. This might be a tricky one. I've always had trouble with this in dreams, to the point where I've never done it. But I mean, I'll have to like. So basically, what I need to do is the enemy that dies needs to like give its pathfinding info to the new enemies. But it's fine. Sprint. Alternate between normal speed and 50% increase in speed every 1 second. Ooh, I almost want to do it. Alternate between 50% decrease in speed. Alternate between, okay, so maybe not, maybe 30%. The swing is 100, that's kind of a lot. Alternate between 30% decrease and 30% increase in speed every 1 second. I like that. That's a really cool idea because it'll literally make the projectiles miss. Sometimes. All slowing effects have the opposite effect. Yeah, that's worded a little weird. I guess it doesn't matter. All right. So, all slowing effects are reversed. Increase speed instead. That at least reads better. Maybe not today though, it's 2 a.m. Oh no, okay, yeah, definitely tomorrow or something. We'll plan a time for us to do like for me to do a screen share with you, and I can just walk you through the logic, and then, but the hybrid's pretty much done, so it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool, but yeah. And then as for like the other 3 or 2 bosses, I think 3 other 3 bosses, we'll need to brainstorm some ideas for it, and then I'll get like an actual plan, and then you can implement it. That should be fun. Like enemies take a breath. Yeah, kinda. Yeah. Sprint's a good name for it. All right, We've got enemy ideas. Anything? Last call. Does anyone have any ideas? There are no bad ideas, because that bad idea might inspire me for a new idea. They can be anything. It could help you. It could help you. It could hurt you. It can do whatever. What's up, babe? How was your shower?
It was good.
Do you have any enemy ideas? What should the enemies do?
Okay.
I just went through all of them, but you missed it, so.
No, I listened to the entire thing actually.
That's weird. That's
off
very
the
weird.
bathroom.
It's weird because she doesn't like listening, so.
There was nothing really else to listen to. I didn't have my phone, so I figured, you know.
Wow.
Okay, what if... Oh my god, hi, Pika!
Oh my gosh.
Hi!
Oh, you guys can see him.
Are his paws green? I washed... I was painting earlier, and Pika... I was painting, like, the window, and Pika put his little paws on the windowsill to look out the window and got blue paint on him. And I, like, grabbed him, like, real quick, and then, like, ran to the bathroom and scrubbed his little paws.
Aww.
Do they have paint on them?
I can't tell.
No, can you look, though?
I don't think so.
No? Okay, that's good.
You push the graphics to the limits? That's awesome, dude. You should post a playthrough on YouTube. You got nothing, babe? All right, fair enough. Lightning strike. That does not make any sense. Oh, okay, but it just gave me an idea. There you go. Bad idea, but it gave me an idea. I mean, what about an enemy that when it dies, it like deals damage to enemies around it? How about that? I don't know, self-destruct or volatile. That's not how you spell that. Is that how you spell it? It is. I don't know why lightning strike gave me that idea, but on death, deals damage to nearby enemies equal to 30% of its max HP, something like that. I had no idea, just give you something. Hey, it worked. All right, okay, I think that's a good one. I think we're good. All right, so, Bag, if you're still here, I'm gonna, let me demo this game for you. Oh, I just got Godot 13. We've got a lot of Godots. All right. I don't understand why there's not like a create short. Like I know it's in show more properties, but you'd think that'd be one of the things that's like in Windows 12 or 11 or whatever the frick this is. Is this 12 or 11? I guess it doesn't matter. I think it's 12. You have a wife. I have a fiance. We're not married yet. I didn't know that. You're old. Oh my god. I'm not that old. Am I old? Is 26 old? I'm 26 and a half. Hey Armand, what's up, dude? That's a lot of Godot icons. It is. You gotta have all of them. All in a row. That's there's so, but I just think it's funny. You obviously don't need to have all of them. All right. Hopefully this actually works. Huh. Hey, okay. Oh, check this out, by the way, guys. So, the other programmer working on this, GB, is he added it to like Steam, sort of. So obviously you guys can't download this, but I can. So actually, I think here. It's running through Steam. So like we have like a Steam project. I think Steam would say I'm playing Towercraft. I think. And then yeah, look at this. So like this is the game with like the Steam overlay. And then there's achievements. These aren't like going to be the actual achievements. No, I figured I would be able to see a list of them, but I guess not. But there are achievements. I'm not sure what's going on there. Fair enough. But anyway, it's cool. Like he got Steam working with this, which is pretty sick. Right, but anyway. Let's see. Oh, was this already opened? Crap. Why did I decide to work in Godot? The main reason is because Unity just felt... I didn't like how large of a program Unity was. It's just like, it felt so slow and so much stuff, and it's just convoluted. And then I tried Godot, and the workflow, like the nodes and the scenes, I really enjoyed working. Like I like the workflow. It's nice. And there's a lot of other benefits as well, but yeah, the node system and how small of a program it is and how like fast it runs are the main two reasons. You're 19. I mean, I'm 26. You're 19. I guess you're just out of high school. Yeah, you're pretty young. Cool icon. Yeah, thanks. Fluke did a good job with that. You got some COVID? Shit, dude. So can I download it? We'll get it so you can play it. Yeah. But no one else can. only the people making the game right now. So yeah, we'll set you up so you can actually like play it. But let me give you a really quick demo. So it's a roguelike tower defense. The goal is to kill the bosses around the map. There are no bosses yet, but you see these merchant tiles that have randomly spawned. There's going to be boss tiles that also randomly spawn in. And when you connect your path to the boss tile, oh, cool. He added a clear stats achievements button. It'll activate. So this is the merchant tile activating, but pretend it's a boss tile. The boss tile activates, and then the next wave, the boss will spawn in. And you have to, and that's how you kill the boss. You have to kill all the bosses, and then you win. So, okay. You get tiles to place every wave. You're not gonna get a bunch of, you're not gonna be able to place like this many. You might have access to this many, but you won't be able to place them. You can probably place like four a wave. 1, 2, 3, 4. And yeah, so you'll slowly build out the map. You don't want to just place path tiles. You also want to place tower tiles. So how do you get these items? Well, if we open the shop, I don't know if you've ever played TFT or maybe like auto chess or whatever, but this shop is very similar to that. So you have percentages for the different rarities. Currently, this is a level 2 shop. I know it doesn't say it, but because we've connected to this merchant tile, the shop is level 2. So we have a 70% chance for a common item, 25% chance for uncommon, and 5% for a rare. So if we refresh, okay, damage, that's pretty good. And then let's just, I don't like the boulder, but I don't like spread either. Rapid's good. Let's refresh again. Arrows, fine. Multi-directional's fine. Burst is good too, but I think this is good for now. And then another damage mod, perfect. So we're gonna build our tower. You can't add the damage mod here. It's looking for artillery, turret, and foundation. So here's the foundation, here's the artillery, and here's the turret. And if we press craft, it makes our tower. So this is our tower. The range is very small, but it is what it is. Maybe we can go into the shop and try to find a range mod. Oh, there you go. It's like I scripted this. Here's a range mod. So we now have 3 mods, and we can just add them. There's a limit of 4. Bam, bam, bam. So you see, and with mods, you can take them on and put them off. Like you can freely swap them. With the items, with the parts, whatever you want to call them, you cannot. And these drop downs, by the way, are just for debugging. That's all. Right, so we have our 2 damage mods and we have our range mod. Let's try spawning some enemies. Okay, so these enemies, the game's not balanced at all. This is actually a pretty good tower for the first wave, but I set the enemy health to 30 to test something. It should not be 30, it should be, I've been balancing everything around 10. So yeah, not a bad tower. We're shooting some arrows into Narnia, but that's okay. So maybe if I had some forethought, I could have wrapped the path around this tower so that we'd get value out of each side. But regardless, yeah, so that's how tower crafting is. If we connected another merchant tile, the shop, you'd be able to get even more rare items. And obviously the rarer items are better. I'm making sure of that. But yeah, that's pretty much, that's it. Right now there's only a T-posing goblin that doesn't really do anything. So today I was going to add some enemy abilities. That's interesting. So, any questions, Bag? No, not Team Fortress 2. I'm talking about TFT. Teamfight Tactics. Yeah, I'm talking about Teamfight Tactics. The shop where oh my gosh. Where there's like percentages and you get and like the higher level the shop is, the better chance you'll get more rare items. Is this floating in space? Good question. So I don't do the lore justice when I describe it, but basically there's this like elven civilization that's literally trying to like move their kingdom into the clouds, and they're terraforming floating islands. That's what's TFT? So okay, seriously, like when I click this image, I want it to get bigger. This is really like, okay. This is the shop. TFT, it's an auto battler. Basically, you buy units, you combine the units, you place your units, and then they fight for you. This is the shop. There aren't any categories in this. It's just 5 random ones, and then you see these percentages. So obviously I didn't copy it completely, but it's similar. Hey Jimmy, what's up? Loved my performance at DreamsCon. Thanks, man. I appreciate it, dude. So it was supposed to end with Elka, and we had a whole wrap for Elka, but there literally just wasn't enough thermo for like we were. It's a shame, but I appreciate it. I still think it turned out really well. I know, like I kind of want to like finish the Elka part and just release it like as a YouTube video or something. It was still amazing. Thanks. Did you like the end? I rhymed square with multiplayer. You loved it from the start. Yeah, dude. No, Keld's was great too. I love the I love Keld's last verse. That was really good. Who's gonna make the animation? Probably not me. I could actually. You know what? I might. We'll see. But Fluke will be mainly making the enemies, if that's what you're referring to. Because I know you said you didn't want to do any organic kind of stuff, which is completely fine. But all right, so enemy abilities. How are we gonna do this? So we have this enemy script, right? I think, I mean, we have these stats: base move speed, base health, damage. What? I am very confused right now. I'm gonna close this. It just duplicated? That was weird. I've never seen that before. Enemies, basic enemy. It's like the script's in here twice. What if we detach the script and reattached it? I have never seen this before. I think it's in scripts. What is going on? The YouTube strikes again. Oh my god. Block user on YouTube. Add to block list. All right. Sorry about that. Who made organic models? I mean, the goblin I just bought, or well, I got it from a humble bundle, but I believe Fluke plans on making them. No, it was right there. All right. I need to make sure. Okay, message deleted. Good. Sorry about that. This okay, I don't know what's going on here. We're gonna try to fix it though. The exports are duplicated. Okay, this isn't duplicated. So it's like these are the real ones, and then these. Well, okay, is this the health bar? And then I have like a little text display thing. That's interesting. Okay, that's fine. That's not the issue. It's... Wait, now this is duplicated. Okay. I mean, I could just ignore it for now. Maybe this, you know what? This might be an Alpha 13 bug. Godot for duplicated. Yo, Dark River Saban, thank you so much for the super chat, man. For the $5, I appreciate it. How's it going? Huh. This is super weird. Is this happening with anything else? Oh my god. Imagine if this was happening with like... Oh my god, it's happening with everything. Holy shit. Wait, so like, if I went to... What about resources? Oh my god. But the thing is, it's like an actual duplication. Look at that. Wow. This is definitely an Alpha 13 bug. All right, you know what? It's not... It doesn't affect anything. Trying to beat Falling Star Beast. Falling Star Beast. Is that like the final boss? You haven't played in a week. Nice. This is pretty funny, actually. All right. So it doesn't matter because they're true. They're like... It's like a copy. It's like a mirror of it. It's not actually there. So basic enemy, and we're just pretending this isn't a thing. So what was the base move speed? Does anyone remember? Was it like 5? Maybe it was like 15. I think it was like 15. Test null. There, now it's gone. Damage 1. Okay, cool. So let's see. I mean, I'm thinking we just have a bunch of checkboxes, right? Let's start from the top. Light armor. I know in Godot 4 there's now a way to like separate these. So and look, it's gonna duplicate. Look at that. Oh god, that's so weird. All right, whatever. Let's see. I think. Okay, the page just isn't opening. Does Goblin fit in sci-fi? So keep in mind, Bag, this isn't like sci-fi. It's fantasy. It's fantasy, and then like the higher tech, the more rare items you get, the higher tech it gets. So hopefully that makes sense. What is going on though? Like the Godot website is also like not loading. Is my stream okay? Okay, so it's I know, like, it just got released. Oh, okay. Look at that. Export category. Here we go. Is that it? Yo, let's go, baby. Look at that. Abilities. Now what? Okay, and then... where do I have to put that so it's only... Why is all the other stuff getting added to it? Maybe I have to do this. Stats, ability. Okay, but why? Why? What is happening? All right, well, it's almost working. It's good enough for now. I know it's a bug. Whatever. Okay, so light armor. Let's just add a bunch of them, right? Do we do it in alphabetical order? Or do we do it? How do we? Oh man, can we unsort? Oh, there. Okay. I like the order it's in right now. All right. Berserk. Is it berserk or berserk? How do you spell berserk? Okay, I was right. This did not happen in the previous Godot version, but it is what it is. Oh, that's crazy. So all of the exports are getting duplicated at the very bottom. Huh. Wait, why are you saying my stream just stopped? I don't think it did. Yeah, like Arcane. That's a good way to think about it. That's a really good way to think about it, yes. I would say Arcane is fantasy. Or is it fantasy with high tech stuff? It's like medieval fantasy, but then the more rare items are like higher tech. Hopefully that makes sense. This is actually really annoying. What a weird bug. Be like self healing, group healing. I'm gonna change it to healing. I just want to use the word healing. put those together. Look at all these abilities. I love it. Wait. Well, now I'm very confused. Why? Ah, there we go. That's what these are fake. These aren't the real. I mean, they would work, right? Look. See? That's crazy. But, whatever. Pretend they're not there, I guess. No, that's on your end, because I have... Well, hold on. I have 0 drop frames, so that's on your end. I look sleepy. I had a really... So I actually got a lot of sleep today, but I feel pretty good, honestly. But yesterday, I drove for 3 hours, played tennis for like 6 hours, and then drove back for 3 hours. And suffice to say, I'm very sore, and it was a long day. So I'm a little not out of it, just exhausted from yesterday. All right, we're almost done. Now, obviously, it's going to take more than just doing this to implement it, but... Resistant. Link. Redirect. Split. Sprint. Antifreeze. Volatile. All right. So these are all of the possible abilities that the enemies can have. Every enemy will have this script, and all you do is turn these booleans on or off. And if they're on, the effect actually activates. So let's see. This is going to be interesting. Move speed's constantly updating. Now, alternatively, I could put each of these abilities in their own script and then add them if the enemy needs them. But I'm not really sure how that would work exactly. I don't really like that. I think this way is better. So, let's see. Yep, today's Sunday. The tennis tournament was on Saturday. Also, good night. Have a good night, Clayman. I'll see you later. Yeah, Dark River. I think the duplicate bug is... I'm almost positive it's a Alpha 13 thing, but I can't get to the website to check. Actually, let me try going through here. Yeah, their website just isn't loading. It's really weird. All right, we'll leave that running for a little bit. All right, so I mean, what should we do first? I guess we should just do it top to bottom. Maybe add some descriptions to this. Oh, it's Monday morning for you? Nice, nice. I'm gonna add some descriptions here just so, actually we're gonna do this. Godot's website is like down. Okay, that's, wow. I'm doing this so I don't have to reference the Notion every single time. Oh my god, again. Jesus. These guys have so many accounts. Like, you'd think they'd bother the bigger streamers, but I guess they just go to everyone. All right. So, here we go. Let's implement all of this. You're talking for the future. Something like that. Yeah, but it's not a dude, it's a bot. It's a bot. Light armor. When above 90% health, take 75% reduced damage. All right, let's make a function. So there's change health, that's fine. There's max health. There's current health. Okay, we're gonna make a function called get health, get current health percentage. And I know the math is really easy, but I'd rather not have to do it over and over and over. So return. I believe it's going to be. So do I want this to be out of 100 or from 0 to 1? Probably from 0 to 1. I mean, yeah, we're gonna do from 0 to 1. So I forget. I'm pretty sure it's the smaller number first, but let's say you have 25 health out of 100. Would it be 25 divided by 100? It should be like 0.25. Yeah, it's the smaller number first. So return current health divided by max health. That's it. But I would just get I almost get CHP. Is that current health percentage? I just want it to be like easy to type. All right, so we have a function for that. Maybe I don't. Do we even need that? Honestly, is it that hard to just type current health divided by max health? I don't think so. But we'll leave it for now. This is fine. So, I mean, yeah, I think putting it in a function is better. So, light armor. When above 90% health, take 75% reduced damage. I mean, I guess I would go into the change health. If light armor, if you have light armor, if current health percentage is greater than or equal to 0.9, new amount equals new amount. What was it? When above 90% health, take 75% reduced damage. New amount equals. So yeah, I need to reduce this by 75%. So times 0.25. So if you have light armor, and if your current health percentage is greater than 90%, the new amount equals, or maybe final amount equals, maybe times equals that. All right. Okay, I'm seeing an issue with this though. So like, what if you have light armor, but then what if you're trying to heal? This would actually reduce the healing. This is only supposed to reduce the damage. I mean, I could just check if it's a positive number or a negative number. What do I do for a living? So for my day job, I work from home as a web dev for a small tech company. I do like form creation stuff. It's pretty chill. So I have a good amount of spare time to try to start a game studio. Sure, and then the health bar updates, that's fine. And it also checks if it dies, that's fine as well. Okay. It's just the light, I mean, oh, this is really annoying. Do I make two functions, one for adding health and one for subtracting health? Or, that doesn't feel right. We're going to do this. We're just going to put it in here. If light armor, okay, if the current health percentage is greater than 0.9 and amount is greater than 0. So if the number coming in is positive, wait a second. I'm sorry, is less than 0. If the number coming in is negative, we want light armor to actually do something. If it's positive, that means it's healing, and we don't want it to do anything. So there you go. All right. That's it. Light armor's done for now. It'd be nice if there was some visual or something indicating that it was lightly armored, but... I'm not sure what that would look like at the moment. Let's do one more, and then I want to implement damage numbers. Yeah, basically, I mean, I'd say I'm doing this part-time, sure. What's wrong with the model you shared? I wouldn't say anything's wrong with it. It's pretty nice. My only thing is like the cannon part. We just don't have a cannon weapon, but that's fine. Don't worry about it. This is cool. This looks good. I like it, honestly. But yeah, talk to Fluke to be completely honest. Just keep in mind that, and I know GB said this, but keep in mind like the foundation is one thing, and then this upper part is its own object. It's gonna have to like rotate independently of the foundation. And then this, not sure if I showed that off correctly, but so where the weapon is actually it's gonna be like dynamic. So if we just really quickly make a tower, I can show you. So like there's different turrets. So like here's 3, right? So you'll need to make it somehow. I'm not really sure how, but you'll need it. So you'll need to make it so it'll be able to do like 3 of them, like bam, 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 for example. So maybe like these little things can like be removed. Do you know what I mean? And then there'd be like 3 of the weapon, whatever it is. So if I were you, instead of like sculpting the entire tower, which is fine because you're trying to get like an idea of what it's going to look like, you're going to have to do like the individual like different foundations. And I don't think these are the actual foundations though. I think it's more, I think we had more finalized ones. I think more like these. I think these were the, well, these are rough concepts, but these were like his very initial ones. These are more, these are actually linked to to like what the game actually has. So like basic, fixed, heavy, rapid, ammo spinner. So if you want to try making these, and I know these are 2D, you'd have to make them 3D, but I think this would be a good start. But talk to Fluke. Definitely talk to Fluke. And then I think he started trying to draw them in 3D, yeah, but hopefully that makes sense. And you should have access to this. So if you want to know what they do, just go to Foundation and you can actually read them. And the ammo burst is now ammo, by the way, the name changed. What do you do to fit the model in the game? I don't think we're there yet. But to be able to put the model in the game, as I said, you'd have to break it up into... So, I mean, into like the lower half. But in your model, there's no way for it to like spin. Like you see in all of these, there's like a gear mechanism. You know what I mean? But in yours, it's just like, well, it doesn't have that yet. But which is fine. I mean, I know this was like the first thing you made, so... But yeah, again, dude, just talk to Fluke about that stuff. I can answer any questions you have about like the actual game and the function of him. But as for like the art direction and how it looks and stuff, he's the go-to. But if you can't get a hold of him, that's fine. He's busy. So... It's just he definitely is the final word on the art related things. Okay, light armor's good. How should we let the player know it is lightly armored? Maybe something to do with the health bar. Maybe we deal with that later. I don't know. Let's have a function called display abilities. And then we can do something like, and this is going to get called a lot. If light armor and if this is greater than 0.9, what do we do? I know what I want to do. Something like this. And then we can do, what's the next one? Berserk. If Berserk and the current health percentage is less than or equal to 0.25, we could potentially have the threshold be a variable as well. Because, like, what if I want to change that? Like, when above 90, reduce 75. When below 25, increase by 100. Like, what if I want to change these? I'd have to... I could definitely make them variables. Fluke's not responding. Okay, that's fine. Yep. So, I mean, you know what I just said. So in the meantime, just go by that, but then make sure to ask Fluke and then see what he says. but yeah, I would try. I think a good next step is to try creating these. In 3D. Okay. Don't do the top part yet. I think just go up to here, because the top part is going to be like the turret and then where all the different weapons are. So just go up to like this little thing. Right? Does that make sense? All right. I'm going to, if I don't add variables, I'm going to regret. I feel like I'm going to heavily regret it. So we're going to do export var light armor health threshold, and this is going to be 0.9, and hopefully that appears below light armor. Do we have to reload the page or something? It should appear right here. I know it's here, but all right, so light armor health threshold, the variable is going to be there. And it's also going to be here. Mango can be used to make leather substitute. That's interesting. Fun fact by Dark River Sabin. There it is. Maybe just threshold. Berserk threshold. So right now it's 0.25, but I can change it if I want. Okay. Let's just do display abilities first. So if it's less than or equal to Berserk threshold, add berserking or something like that. Because like this display abilities, I don't want to display them if it's checked. I want to display them if they're like active, right? And I can replace this text being displayed with like animations or something. This is going to be called every physics frame, by the way. You put an underscore in the front when it's only called internally. You don't have to, but that's just like, that's just what you do. That's just what you do. Okay. So how do we make Berserk actually do something? I'm gonna turn the music up a little bit. I think it's cool. Isn't there like, yeah, update move speed? How about that? So why is it such a weird calculation, though? I'm sure there's a reason. It's just... Okay, so if Berserk, and then if get current health percentage is less than or equal to Berserk threshold, move speed times equals, did I say a 50% increase? Increase it by 100%. That's kind of a lot. How about 66%? I don't know. It would be 1.66. Right? Yeah. Because if I just multiplied it by 0.66, it would get smaller, but I want it to rise. Okay. That's it. That's literally the whole thing. And then the display abilities is constantly being updated, so yeah. Berserking. All right, cool. So that's Berserking, and what was the first one? Light armor. Let's turn on, so this is the goblin, I think. This is, yeah. Let's turn on Berserk and see if it actually works. So let's do this small demo. I don't know. Yeah, that works. And then we have this matrix tower, which does nothing, and then we have, okay, this tower looks pretty good. Let's try that. Okay, this okay. Okay, let's get rid of. It's curious how it's retarget. Oh no, it's not. Never mind. Because it's fixed. Oh, excuse me. Sorry. Can we add more fire rate but less damage? Hey, okay, it's working, it's working. It was hard to get it under 25%. Okay, I mean, I just saw it working. Yeah, it's very clearly working. All right. That's awesome. Our enemies are doing something. Okay. Let's see. Look at that. I already want to change it. We're going to make it 33% instead. Because 25 is a little... Or maybe just 30. Maybe just 30%. Cool. Let's actually make this display something. So let's see. It's shaping up, hell yeah. I'd like to be able to get through all of these abilities today. Avocado seed can be turned into plastics. That's interesting. Bioplastic, right? So it's actually, what's the word? Recyclable, I guess. It actually decomposes. All right, we have this thing, but I also just want to add a 3D label or something. Yeah. The frick is this? That's kind of cool. All right, let's see. Flags. Billboard. Yes. Shaded. I don't know what that means. Double-sided. Sure. It doesn't really need to be double-sided, does it? What about the actual text? There you go. This is a test. All right, so I've had issues with this. It's very, very annoying. It's just super blurry. So I'm curious if I can make the font size really big and then like shrink it. Yeah, there you go. It's weird how I have to do that, but at least there's a solution. I like that size. I don't know. It's not too bad. Ability label. Sure. Can I move it up just a little bit? Yes. And I want it to grow up. You know what I mean? Like the more lines there are, I want it to go up. Okay, so vertical alignment bottom. There you go. There you go. I think. We'll see. Outline size. Yo, okay, that's actually pretty nice. That's pretty clean. Okay, so ability label. Let's see. At the end of this, we're going to go percent ability label dot text equals result. And it should, let's load the small demo. I didn't save it, but the enemies move too fast. There we go. Okay. Okay, it definitely worked. Can we get it above the health bar? Yeah. Nice. These are moving way too fast. Nice. I'm not a huge fan of this test. Let's change it up a little bit. There we go. Okay, this is a decent way to test it, I think. All right, we're gonna save. I think damage numbers. So I've got the abilities down. I think I'll be able to implement the rest of them. We'll see pretty easily, but I want to show damage numbers. Now, oh man. I'm not sure if I want to like spawn it in every time though. I think I should make an object pool for this. I'm just trying to think like the cleanest way, like the fastest way to do it. Oh, I know. Okay. All right, we're gonna do this. So let's duplicate this. And we're just gonna put it right here. Call it damage number. Okay. And this damage number is, can we make it display over top of everything? Yeah, nice. Hey Casper, what's up? Now, I want to make it animate up and then in a random X direction, or maybe that's not the right way to put it, but like I want to make it animate at a random, in a random way, I think. And then maybe the number, maybe I can make the number get bigger. Like physically bigger if the number's bigger. Would this be UI or would this be enemy related? I'm gonna put it under enemies. Okay, we've got our damage number. I don't think we want. I don't think we want an animation player for this because it needs to be more procedural. This is fine. Let's create a script. So, I mean, obviously, we're going to have var number. Actually, no. Well, sure. Func set number. Number equals n. Well, I'm not convinced we even need the store like that. So, let's see. Text equals string, and then we convert this number to a string. Right? It's just text. Yeah. What else? See, this is an interesting one. Scale. I'm not entirely sure because, I mean, one, I'm already messing with the scale. Maybe like scale times equals and then the actual number. Times equals n times. Well, so I guess let's say this. 1 is the smallest number, right? So if it's 1, it is as small as I want the damage number to be. So I mean, what is that? Yo, team, you win. Thanks for the raid. I appreciate it. And right on time. How was your stream? What were you doing? Oh, that's very small. Let's try that. Okay, that's fine. So that's the smallest the damage number can be. Okay. And then as you deal more damage, the number will actually get bigger. So scale times equals n plus n times 0.1. Maybe, I don't know. Let's try it. So that would be like, let's say the number's 1. It would be 1 plus basically 0.1. If the number would be 2, it would be 2. Oh, well, wait a second. That's not what I want. I guess it'd be 1 plus that. Yeah, that's what I want. We'll try that. All right, what else? The numbers get, no, we want function move number. So, what's this gonna look like? Working on the VTuber program in Godot. Nice, nice. Godot dev, good shit. Just got an alpha for Windows and Linux. That's awesome. Got to bounce. Have a good stream. Well, hey, thanks for the raid again. I'll see you later. Have a good night. Let me follow you really quick. There we go. All right. A VTuber, that's pretty cool. So like you can make like a custom VTuber thing, and it does it talk when you talk, and does it like move how you move, or that's pretty advanced, isn't it? Yeah, you're probably already gone. It's all good. Okay, move number. We need to choose. I want it to move up. Let's start with moving up. All right, let's start moving up. Would it be global position or position? I don't think it matters. Position dot y plus equals 0.1. That's moving up. Now I want okay, here we go. Var x direction, var z direction. Equals 0. You don't have to do this, but oh, you know what I can do instead? This is what I should do. All right. On ready, x direction equals rand f range, sure, from negative 0.5 to 0.5. Same for z direction. And all we're gonna do now is same exact thing here. Position x, position z, plus equals the x direction, plus equals the z direction. We only want to randomize this once. We don't want to constantly randomize it. And so hopefully what's gonna happen is it's gonna move up and in a certain direction. Hey, true end hero, how's it going? How do we test this? I mean, it should, this damage number should just always be showing right now, which is obviously not what we want, but I mean, we should, to test it at least. Is it moving? I can't tell if it's moving. I don't think it is. Might be. I think we want to do the global position instead. Well, what we can actually do is literally like look at it. So let's see. Let's go to remote and then just go, I guess. And then can I pause? Okay, we paused it. So in level, I think the enemy is going to be in. Yep, here's the enemy. I want the one with lower health. Huh. I don't see current health anywhere. That's fine though. So damage number, that's what I'm looking at right now. And this position, if we unpause, see the fact that the position isn't changing right now. You know what? Okay. There's a better way to do this, I think, or at least an easier way. I'm not sure if it's better. Let's just print the position. I might need to use the global transform. We'll see. And then let's combine these two paths so only one goblin spawns. Let's see what happens. What I expect is that the position changes. Okay, the fact that it's not even printing is interesting. Am I dumb? What's... Oh my god, I'm not calling the function! Damn it. I bet this worked first try. I literally just wasn't calling the function. Okay. It is what it is. Oh. Well, it's definitely working. It is being called... Oh my god. Okay. Can we... Wow. So yeah, plus 0.5 every frame probably isn't the way to go. I mean, can we add a 0? That might not even be enough, honestly. We'll see. Do we have any deadlines? I would like to get to... So, okay, Steam Next Fest, not this upcoming one, but the next one is in February 2023. So, I'd like to try to get this demo out by the end of the year. No deadline, just freedom. Hey, LEP, but not vids. No idea what that means, but how's it going? What's good? We are... Yeah, this game's pretty good. We're working on enemies right now. And let's see. We're trying to do damage numbers. Okay. All right. What if instead of getting a number that we move every frame, what if we got a number that we moved to, and then at the end it was faded away? That might be better. Is this a hobby, or are you starting to play in a studio? I want to turn this into a studio, ideally. I mean, obviously, this is the first game. This is the first game, so like I have no money from any previous games. This is the first game, so we can't. It's hard to do it like full time. But if this game is successful, then the second game would be full time. Yeah, I am planning on doing a Kickstarter. Yep. So that's where the full demo comes in, or the polished demo comes in. We're gonna make a really nice demo and try to use that to generate, hype isn't the right word. To generate like hype for the Kickstarter, and then we're going to try to use the Kickstarter to generate some funds and use those funds to kind of propel us to the end of the game, to actually finishing the game. All right, maybe I think it would be easier if I did that. So X destination, Z destination. And we'll go back to 0.5 because now it's a destination. And, well, this gets a lot easier, right? So, yeah, we can do Y destination too. So X, C, and then we want Y separated from that. Because X and Z are like, well, you'll see. So the Y destination is going to, because we only want it to move up for the Y. So it'll be maybe like 0.3 to 0.6, something like that. Okay, so we've got the Y. I mean, we don't need that space. We've got the Y destination, the X, and the Z destination. Now we just want to tween to that. This is fine. We're not using this right now, but we will. The move number. We don't really want this. We don't really need this anymore. It's just this now. I forget how to do this. Okay. I'm just gonna grab this. I haven't even read it yet, but okay, so we have a tween property. I guess it would be self. Oh, sprite. Self. And then the property is position dot X, or let's start with dot Y. What is this one? Oh, it's the duration. Perfect. Okay. And then this is like what we're tweening to, which is Y destination. I don't know why it's not autofilling. Maybe like Y tween. Tween.callback. If I understand this correctly, this is like when the tween finishes, which is very helpful, actually. I want to get rid of this entire thing. Wait, do I even need just Q free, right? We only need to call back one of these. Maybe we do the Y one. All right, let's see if this works first try. I'm sure it will. All right, well, I don't even see it. I have, okay. All right. What is this? I don't even, okay, whatever. Tween started, but has no tweeners. What the hell does that mean? All right, I definitely didn't do it correctly. Right? Should do the art direct demo? The game feels a little dark. Dude, there's no art yet. I don't know what to tell you. Like there's no art in it yet. So it's probably going to be like a cloudy kind of like in the sky atmosphere, and all the tiles are going to be different biomes, and it's going to be really colorful actually. But right now we're in gray, dark sadness mode. So hey, that's where you and Fluke come in, hopefully. All right, I'm not really sure what I'm doing wrong. Let's try saving this and restarting. And if we still get a metric crapload of bugs, we know something else is wrong. Okay, I mean... What's it supposed to be? Tight mismatch between property and final value. Nil. Oh. Property and final value. Property is nil. Is this not a thing? Is position Y not a thing? I thought it was. I am help. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Should I do the art direct demo? What do you mean what is the art direct demo? Should I do the art direct demo? What does that mean? So there's 3 errors because there's three tweens. That makes sense, but type mismatch between the property and the is this not? Why isn't it position.x is my question. Is that not a thing? Maybe it has to be position. Maybe it just has to be position. Okay. Okay, that's fine. I can work with that. So tween. Oh, well, I just deleted the entire thing. That's what I wanted. And then it would be position, and then it would be a vector 3. Did I be a vector 3, and then it would be XYZ. It would be X. I hate how it's not autofilling. The X destination, Y destination, Z destination. So that's a vector 3. This is a vector 3. Let's try it. And it's just one tween now, which I'm not really sure why I didn't realize to do this earlier. But okay, whatever. Let's try it. Hey, it worked. It actually worked. Look at the number. Look at that. It's working. Let's go, baby. Wait, that's like actually sick. Okay. Okay. So instead of the X and Z, 0.5 is too much. Let's try 0.2. The height was probably fine. Dude, this is actually really good. That's really clean. Okay, what's next? We want to tween. So this is going to be position tween. I want. Well, okay. For the next thing, we can do an animation player. It doesn't have to be a tween because it's not going to be random. So let's do that. Animation player. And what am I doing? What's happening? Animation, new animation, fade out. It's going to be 1 second and starting. Oh my gosh. Okay, I don't think any of this stuff actually matters. Maybe I should just do a tween, honestly. I like the animation player. It gives me more control. So I want to animate the modulate, but then there's also the outline modulate. I guess I would do both. So we're gonna put a key at 0.5. I don't really want to reset track. And then here, and then I only want the alpha. That's all I care about. Can I just delete these? Yeah. And then another key for the outline modulate. And then again, I only want the alpha. And then I believe we can copy and paste. Damn it. Okay, that's fine. There we go, duplicate keys. There we go. Okay, duplicate the keys, and then we're just gonna make this value 0. So there you go, look at that. So it's there, and then it fades out. Can we duplicate these keys again? So it's, yeah, like that. Stop it. There. And then, like, we could do other stuff too. We could make it like grow. But maybe we just do this for now. Cool. And then fade out. This is, did I name it fade out? Yeah, I did. Make it autoplay. And I mean, let's try it. There you go. I think it's moving up. I think the 0.6 is too much. The 0.3 was perfect, but the 0.6 is way too much. So maybe like 0.2 to 0.4. That's super clean. Not, I saw 0.4. I think that's too much too. Let's do 0.3. And then maybe like maybe 0.15. Cause like, I don't want it to go like diagonally, you know? So wait, Okay, I swear to God, it looks like it's going down. The yellow is Y, right? Yeah. Okay. I don't know. For some reason, it looks like it's not moving the right direction. Let's try 0.05. Ah, that's better. That's better. All right. That's better. All right. The last step is to only spawn these damage numbers when it takes damage, right? So, so we have this damage number. It's already saved, so let's get rid of it. We don't need. It's not supposed to be in there at all. And let's see. I'm gonna put these on readies below the exports. So at on ready, and this is gonna be damage number template, and this is going to equal right here, damage number, bam. Preload. All right, so we're gonna preload the damage number template. Now, whenever the enemy spawns, it preloads it, which I'm not sure I'm happy with that, but I mean, it's not like I'm loading it every time the damage number spawns. I'm only loading it when the enemy spawns in. But like, wouldn't it make more sense to just load it one time? I'm not entirely sure. I'm just not sure it matters. Is what I'm thinking. Yo, Dark River Saban, thank you for the super chat again, man. I really appreciate it. Have a good night, dude. I'll see you later. Thanks, dude. All right, damage number template. So we have a function that changes health. Okay. Current health plus equals final amount. So there's going to be other abilities that change the amount of damage that you take. So we're going to go all the way down to the bottom. Final amount is what we care about. If final amount is less than 0, this means you're taking damage. I don't want damage numbers to display when they're healing. I don't think. I think that's too much happening. I'm not sure. We'll see though. So anyway though, if final amount is less than 0, var damage number instance equals damage number template dot instantiate. Add child damage number instance. So adding this adds it to wherever the script is attached, which is the enemy. I want it inside the enemy because I want it to move with the enemy, which is what you saw with the demo. Okay, now damage number instance. Number? I don't remember. Set number. It's already going to be moving. That's fine though. Set number is the function. And what's the number? Final amount. And this should be an int. Let's type that. Let's try it. I'm staring at it. I'm just trying to make sure like I didn't forget anything obvious. That's pretty sick. That's pretty sick. We got damage numbers. They're very small. They're very small. The idea is they get bigger with when you deal more damage. So now it should be dealing 5 damage. So ideally it's a bigger number. It's a smaller number. No. Okay. Okay. Well, one, I don't want the number to be negative. The number that's displayed to be negative. Oh, and that'll fix the scale because it was a negative scale. Yep, that'll fix that. Let's try it. Yep, there you go. So that's literally just a bigger number. So if we go back to maybe rapid, this should be dealing 1 damage, and it should be a smaller number. That's pretty clean. Maybe we make the number go higher. Just to, like, it's obviously random, but I'm saying like, so let's put it back to 0.4, maybe even 0.5. Although 0.5 I think was too much. That's so that little change, that 0.1, it made such a big difference. That is super freaking clean. And then let's go back to heavy. So now it's gonna be like big numbers, or bigger numbers rather. Yeah, look at that. And then obviously, like if it deals even more damage, so this is 8 damage, it's gonna be even bigger of a number. Now it's subtle, but obviously the numbers can get bigger and bigger, and it's just gonna scale bigger and bigger. Now I may need to cap it, but I definitely need to cap it. But for now, that's really clean. All right. Berserk and light armor ability damage numbers. That's really clean. I collected some reference pictures of the tower. How can put them in the Discord. Put them in the group chat. Show me. All right, that's awesome. That went pretty much as smooth as it could have. Let's go back to trying to implement these abilities. So there's a lot of them. All right. Shield. Let's have a variable called shield value, maybe? Shield percentage. Shield value's fine. After being damaged, take 90% reduced damage. Take 90% less damage for 3 seconds. How about that? So the shield value is going to be 0.9. Okay. Okay. But really, it's like you take 90% less damage. And then, wow, that's a lot of errors. What the hell? And then like after 3 seconds after being damaged, this effect goes away. Error calling method callback to, oh. Okay, for some reason it couldn't call this because it's null. I don't understand. Wasn't it working though? Wait, so is that even okay? I mean, so were they not? Was it not queue freeing at all? What is tween callback? Maybe I'm not. Maybe I don't understand what this does. Oh, wait a second. Oh crap! I think tween callback immediately happened. Oh crap! Oh, that's actually really awkward. So the only so the code I have written actually is supposed to queue free it immediately, and the only reason it doesn't is because in the ready function it's not in the tree yet. That's the only reason it's not working. Wow, okay, that's actually pretty funny. I needed a set delay of 1. Okay, hopefully I don't get these errors anymore. No more errors. Well, never mind. Shit. Oh, same thing. The same exact issue. But it's like really delayed. Wait a second. Is it because the enemy is destroyed when it's trying to do this? I mean, maybe okay. Maybe I just don't. Maybe I just don't queue free it from the tween because it's just causing a lot of issues. I can do this function. Destroy. Queue free. Let's try calling it from the animation player, which is, I mean, it's the same exact thing. That was weird. Okay. Can I add a track? And I want to call a method, and that method is... I'm very confused now. Functions. That was not what I expected. Call method. What? How do I select? How do I select them? Pick. Ah, God damn it. I mean, let's try that. I don't, this doesn't feel like it's working. Ah, there we go. You have to insert the key and then choose the method. All right. Right there. So we want to destroy it here. So there you go. You're calling a method from the animation player. We're calling this method right here. Oh, let's try it. Yay, no more errors. Yay, okay. That's okay. That's okay. Warnings are fine. Errors are not.
Hello.
How's it going?
Good. You have a stack of Game Informer magazines you have?
Why?
Do you know where they are?
I mean, they're supposed to be in the living room. Did you move them?
Yes.
Then no, I don't know where they are. Babe, check it out. Come here. We've got damage numbers.
You have what? Damage?
And they don't cause an error. You are the best programmer you've ever seen. Wow. I appreciate that. But I am definitely not.
That's okay.
Look at this, babe.
What?
Look at the damage.
How do you see? It's so bright.
Bam, bam, bam. Do you see the numbers?
Wow, the numbers go down.
No, they're... What do you mean go down? What does that mean?
I don't know. I couldn't see. It was too bright, so I just said something that I hoped.
Can you see the screen? Come
Yeah,
on, that's
sorry,
not funny. Can you see the
My
screen?
eyes were adjusting.
That's not very nice. Look.
The bar goes down.
No, look at the numbers, babe.
Where, Mason?
Can you actually not see them?
The numbers. Which number? I see 1 to 48, but that hasn't changed.
Oh my god, like right here where
Where?
Wait, can you actually not see it?
Do it again. I don't know where I'm supposed to be looking.
The enemy.
Oh, those?
Yeah.
Oh, now I see it.
What? How did you not see it before?
Because I didn't think I was supposed to be looking there. I thought it was like something else.
Why don't you appreciate what I do?
I do. Where are those magazines?
I don't know. Why do you want them?
Because I need more things on my shelf.
No, you're not stealing my magazines. What the hell?
You don't use them. Where the heck are they? I thought I had them downstairs.
I want them on my shelf. If you find them, let me know.
Sure.
Yeah.
I will let you know.
Thanks. Okay. So let's, now that we actually fixed that, fixed. All right. Right. So back to the enemy abilities. Let's try to bang some of these out. Right. Shield value. All right. After being damaged. So maybe something like take 90% less damage. This effect goes away after 3 seconds after taking damage for the first time. All right. So we need a... Oh man, how do I want to do this? I mean, I kind of just want to like have the shield be on and then just turn it off 3 seconds after taking damage. Kind of. But that's kind of confusing. Does it matter though? I mean, as long as it works. All right, let's go into change health. So if shield, and then if the current health percentage is greater than the shield value. That's wrong. That's not right. That's not right. If the current health percentage is less than 1, which means it's taken damage. Because that's all I need to check, if it's taken damage. That's not true either. Wait a second. You know what? I'm just going to do this. If shield. If the shield is on, if the shield is on, take 90% reduced damage. Final amount times equals point. Hold on. Wait, don't I? Wait a second. Okay. Oh, that's super annoying. I guess I don't have that number, so I'm hard coding it. All right. So whatever. Okay, so times equals 0.1, basically. So the final amount is being reduced by 90% is what this means. So if the shield is on, final amount, yeah. Okay. Now, I need to turn shield off after taking damage. Three seconds after taking damage. I mean, would that be a tween? Oh, it could be a wait. Well, I don't want this to like stop though. And is shield the right term for this? Wouldn't it be like, I don't know. Shield is fine. I mean, I could just do a timer. I want to look for an example. Oh. Here. I don't want to await, though. How could I do this? This is kind of tricky. The first time it takes health, it takes damage. I guess I could run like a timer. I don't want to await. That's the thing. Like, that's how I would normally do it. I guess I could do something like var timer equals, would it be 3 seconds? Or, this is, wow, this website is still, their website's messed up. Godot timer without, oh wait. Godot call function after a delay. Why are they doing C#? Okay, so they're using a timer node, which honestly, would be easy, but I think that got removed. So that makes, okay, you know what is happening right now? I can't type. Oh, wait, it's still here. Wait a second. I shouldn't need the node. I shouldn't need the node. I think I need the node. How do I do this without the node? Do I maybe like... All right, let's try this. We have var shield timer. And then if the get current health percentage is less than 1 and shield timer equals null, here we go. Shield timer equals get tree dot create timer. Okay. Now, it's going to be a 3-second timer. Dot time. Wait. But then how do I do something when the timer ends? This is really annoying. Common nonsense. This is GD script. So I'm in the Godot engine and I'm using GD script. Let's see. So this guy uses an actual timer node. I want to call a function when this timer... Call deferred, is it like... I want to call something on the timeout. I don't know why I didn't... Where is it? Oh, here. Emitted when the timer reaches 0. So can I actually connect? Can I do something like... Oh God. So the signal is shield timer dot timeout. The callable, I want to make a lambda function or something, or an inline function. Inline function. I don't know how to do that though. I've never had to yet. What the hell? Oh, is it lambda? Oh, but these are issues. Would it be lambda function? Oh, like this. No, you can use lambda function. All right. Oh, God damn it, the website's not gonna work. Here we go. I just need to know the syntax. Well, now I'm very confused. Is it called a... That's not what I expected. I swear to God, they added it. God damn it. You can use a signal. No, I am using a signal. Wait, what do you mean? So this is, I'm connecting... I'm connecting to the shield timer.timeout signal of the timer I just made, and then I want to, all I want to do is change. I mean, I just want to make shield equal false, but that's not a function. I want to turn this to false. And like, I know I could make a function that just does this, but I don't. I mean, I guess I would if I will if I have to. Dude, what is going on? Like, the Godot website is just down. It's been down all day. It's really annoying. Maybe it's called anonymous function. Godot for anonymous function. Yeah, I think that's what it's called. This is from 2021, but I think it's from a year ago. Okay, so this. Oh. There, I mean, that's all I wanted. That's literally all I wanted. Okay, now, will this work? Like, what? I just signal to a callable. I think. I don't know. I think it'll work. Let's try it. If shield is true, that's it. If shield is true, result shielded. Yep, that's a Godot 4 thing. I just didn't know the syntax. So like I didn't, yeah, I mean, maybe if I started just trying random things, I would have tried. I mean, it's literally just func, right? But I don't know, I don't know, whatever. So I don't want to do yield, or it would be in Godot 4, it would be await. I don't want to do that because the code would stop running. The code would literally stop running. But with this, I believe the timer is going to run in the background. And because I'm checking if it's null, it only makes it once. And again, what I'm trying to do, there's a shield ability where if it hasn't taken damage, it has 90% reduced damage. And then once it takes damage, that the 90% reduced damage stays for 3 seconds. So that's where the timer is coming in. But I actually didn't do this correctly. It would be in change health. Wait, I actually didn't even finish this. Oh, no, it's right here. So final amount times equals, it would be, I guess it would be 1 minus shield value, because the shield value is 0.9, yeah. So I want the final amount to be times equals 0.1. All right, that's better. So shielded. If shielded, it prints shielded. I'm going to go into my enemy. Let's not berserk it anymore. Let's just turn the shield on. And so the enemy should be shielded for 3 seconds. That's a pretty long time, but we'll see. It's a long enough map. Wow. I don't even know what that is. All right. Invalid typing function connect. In base node 3D, cannot convert argument 1 from signal to string name. Okay, so let's try this. Shield timer dot connect, and then it would be timeout. Let's try that. Yes, that's better. That's much better. It's dealing 0 damage. Obviously, it's rounding. Okay, so we have some issues. Okay, so. Oh my God! Please stop. Actually, I'm gonna explain this. I'll be right back though. I'm curious if anyone knows what happened. I know exactly what happened. Say goodnight to Natalie. All right, so could use more nudity, just in my opinion. Love the style of the game. Thanks. Hey, I mean, if you love the style of the game now, just wait until it has art. What's up, Elzim Corum? Oh, hold on. Does it need to be shield timer.connect? You are absolutely correct. Yep. I wish you are fine. Thank you. I hope you are fine as well. Can we export Godot for Xbox Series X? Technically yes, but not easily, unfortunately. And the reason is because the consoles don't want their code to be like visible, and because Godot is open source, for Godot to be able to export to them, it would need the code, right? So you can hire companies to do it, and as far as I know, I think the company's called like Godot.io or something. I don't think got them. I don't know what it's called, but there's a company that exports to Switch, and if they approve your game, I don't even think they just want to cut. I don't think they make you pay for it, or maybe they do. I don't know, but so as far as I'm aware, PC is easy. Switch is relatively easy, but PlayStation and Xbox, I'm not really sure, to be honest. So I guess the answer is yes, but it's difficult. You need a dev kit, and you need to know how to put the hooks for the Yep. Yep. So I guess the answer is you have to do it yourself, as opposed to, you know, just pressing a button on Unity. We need more walking animation. Yeah. We're not worried about the art right now, just the functionality. So, why is this happening? Why is the health bar starting so low? The shield is actually preventing the setting of the health. I use the change health function to set the health to max health, but it's only doing 10% of that. So I need to do the same check here. And the fact that I have to keep doing this is kind of shitty, not gonna lie, but I mean, and because it should only reduce, the shield should only work if it's for dealing damage, right? Yeah. So if you have a shield and the change health amount that's coming in is less than 0, then it actually applies. So this should work now. So shielded, we're taking massively reduced damage for 3 seconds. The shield drops off and it's normal. Look at that. All right, shielded is done. Are we okay with the zeros even though it's not 0? Okay. The functionality is good because clearly it's still taking damage, but I believe we should be rounding it up to the nearest 1. So the scale is fine. This I don't even know. I literally don't even know the function. Is it called round? Yeah. Rounded to nearest. With halfway cases rounded away from 0, but is there like a round up? I mean, I could literally just do, okay, you know what? Var display number. We're gonna do this. I'm super lazy. Like, so I know I could literally just do this. Var display number equals n if display number is less than 1. Display number equals 1. Like, and then, so that'll fix it. I just wanted to see if there's a way to like easily do it, but like a round up function or something. And there probably is, but hopefully it starts doing 1s. There's the 1s. Okay. And then it's not shielded. Okay. Let's try to notice the actual difference in numbers. So 1s, and then 2s. Okay, cool. It's just kind of weird because like the 1s barely do anything and then the 2s are like huge chunks. Maybe we do just keep it 0. I don't want to do like 0.1. I really don't want to do that. So like what's more clear? Having 0s that deal damage or having 1s that don't deal enough damage? I guess we can try making it a float. This isn't it. Coming in, it's always gonna be, well, actually, is that even true? All right, let's try changing it to a float. It should be like 0.2. That didn't work. I don't think I, let's delete our wonderful code here. There it is. Okay. That's looking... 0.2. I was exactly right. I kind of just guessed, but... Oh, well. It's 90% of 2 is... Yeah. Would it be step? What's it called? I want to round to the nearest 0.1. No, that's not the right step. What just happened? Cricket. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Hey, GV. What's up, dude? GV, dude, this bug on Godot Alpha 13, holy shit, it is brutal. Look at this. It's like, it's fine, but it's brutal. All of the user exports are duplicated. Look at this. So it's not like they're unique or anything. It's just like, so like I added an export group, so we have stats and then abilities, but they're like duplicated. So it's just clutter, but it's whatever. Where I learned Godot, I just learned it from practicing. Obviously I watched some tutorials and stuff, but mainly it's just like, what do I want to do? And then look at the docs. If it's not like a doc issue, if it's like something more involved, I'll try to find a video on it. Oh, yes. Is that, yes. Was that hot fixed? Hey, Arrow, what's up, dude? I would love if you wanted to send me a new version. That I would really appreciate that, because this is kind of stressing me out. But yeah, Arrow and whoever else cares, we're working on enemy abilities right now. And I would like to display the damage number. Man, I don't want to make it a flow. It's just so cluttery. Visually cluttered if I do that. We're just gonna keep it an int, and the default of rounding, it just rounded to 0, and you know what? I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that. Yeah, all right. Let's keep going. Let's commit. Why not? So, implemented shield. Yeah, let's just do shield ability. Enemy shield ability. All right, what's next? Yo, Dark River Saban, dude. Thank you so
3
much.
hours.
You're awesome, man. I really appreciate it. All right, Burrow is an interesting one. Every 1.5 seconds, this enemy becomes untargetable and invulnerable for 0.5 seconds. Now, does that just mean I remove it from the enemy group? Is it even in an enemy? Yes, okay, it is. The worst case scenario would be that the projectiles still target it. What should happen is, see, I think the towers are still going to target it even though it's not an enemy anymore. You know what, before I just randomly do stuff, let's open the tower scene. And let's just look at the targeting and see when it retargets. I believe there's like an update target thing. Refresh turret, no. Set target enemy. When is this called, though? Oh. Oh, all right. Yeah, during the rotation. That makes sense. Because that's how it's aimed. Okay, okay. So, if target enemy... See, this is... Okay, hey, you know what? I can add a check here. So it's not just if target enemy equals null. It's if target enemy or target enemy, enemy dot group, or group contains, what is that? Call group, isn't it like get tree dot group, get group? What is it? What is it called? There's call group. Isn't it like get all nodes in group? Get nodes in group. We got there. Okay. Enemy dot contains target enemy. Okay, so okay. Has? I do C#, I'm sorry. All right. So this is a very roundabout way of saying, is the target enemy, is the target enemy in the group enemy? There has to be a better way to. Is that really the only way to check that? Anyway, set target enemy should make sure that the enemy, for enemy in enemies in range. Where is enemies in range? How do I calculate that? It should be, here we go. On area 3D entered. Okay, does the area, where does it check if it's an enemy? It has to be here, right? It has to be. Here, right here. Thank you, finally, okay. So, oh shit. See, here's the issue. If the enemy is in the enemies in range array, it got into it because it had the enemy group thing, but then the enemy group is removed, it's not going to remove itself, which I think is fine. The thing is, this is where this check comes in. It makes sure it's not in the group enemy. But so that means set target enemy needs to factor that in, I think. Oh, maybe it should just remove. This is tricky. This is tricky. You fixed the decal glitching? Nice. Oh, is in group? Time to get the stopwatch. Oh my god. But I don't think that fixes it. This is actually really tricky. Or target enemy dot is. I mean that'd be pretty sick if this worked, but I don't think it is. You can remove itself from that function when something is removed from that scene tree. I'm not removing it from the scene tree though. I'm just making it invulnerable and stuff. It's on node. Okay. Perfect. Target enemy is a node. Thank you. So obviously it should be not. If target enemy equals null, or if the target enemy is not in the group enemy. The word enemy is looking weird. It's starting to look really weird. Set target enemy. Else, if there's no enemies in range, set target enemy. Else. Oh, if the target enemy leaves your range. Sure. Okay. Wait, why? Why is this an else? Shouldn't this just be an or? Okay. Can I like whatever. If target enemy equals null, or target enemy is not in group enemy, or target enemy is not in range, set the target enemy. Okay, now in set target enemy, I'm just gonna grab that. In set target enemy, we need to also not, it's okay if it's in the enemies in range array. I'm okay with that, but it should not be chosen here. So I almost want to filter it, but that's a little much. Target enemy equals. But what if the first enemy is the one that's removed, which it very well may be. I need to filter it. We'll just put this here. So filtered enemies in range equals enemies in range dot filter, and I need a function, right? Remove the non-enemies. Func remove non-enemies, and it's just enemy if, and then so this returns true or false. Return this. Wait. Okay, wait, how, oh God. Is it filtering? So if it's true, it stays in, right? Is that, oh Lord. It returns a new array with the elements for which the method returned true. So true is good. True means it is an enemy. So return if it's an enemy. There we go. So is enemy. Is in enemy group. That's what this function does. Filtered enemies in range equals enemies in range dot filter is in enemy group. And now I just need to replace all of these. I think it's just here every single time. Okay, I think we're good. If no enemies or not in group or not in list, everything. Or do a fancy lambda function? Yeah, I could have. I definitely could have. Maybe I should. And hey, we just learned this like a couple of minutes ago, or like 15 minutes ago. Look at that. Look at that. Lambda. Lambda function. All right. Cool. Wait, shouldn't it be this? I like this because it's all in one line. You can actually like read it. Let's do that. Okay, so Arrow, do you still think what I did is messed up or what? So set target enemy, that's fine. Here, this. If the target enemy equals null, So if there's no target enemy, or if the target enemy isn't an enemy, or if enemies in range, if the target enemy isn't in the enemies in range array, which means it got removed, call this function. What's up, Cheeky? Okay. So all of this was to make sure we could cleanly remove the enemy from the enemy group, and it actually like did something. So now, I mean, okay, well, let's just play. Nothing should change. So like no errors or anything. So let's try it, I guess. Yeah, I mean, everything appears to be working the same. That's good. Now let's actually implement burrow. Burrow underground and become untargetable and invulnerable for 0.5 seconds. This occurs every 1.5 seconds. So maybe we have something called var burrowed. And if burrowed is true, this is the ability burrow. That's confusing. Maybe like burrow activated. Burrow active. I guess burrow. I guess. Okay. So if, yeah, like having the ability doesn't mean anything. It's if you're actually burrowed. That's what matters. So if you're burrowed, you can't take damage. So just write it right at the top. If you're invulnerable, if burrowed, yeah, if burrowed, return. Right? You can't take damage. You can't die, you can't take damage. There's no changing health. Okay. Let's see. What's next? You're invulnerable. So I mean the other stuff, yeah, I have to remove from your enemy. I have to remove you from the enemy group and re-add you to the enemy group. This is interesting. Where does that happen? Where would that happen? I mean, this is like, this doesn't depend on anything. This is just like, this is a set timer. So, oh my God. What? What does that even mean? All right, whatever. I'm getting an error every time I type something. Hello? Jesus. So I want this function, maybe function burrow timers. I don't know, this is weird. Like I need something to manage the burrow timers. Maybe, okay, maybe here it makes more sense. Well, actually, I could have the nodes. I could just do it in code. Let's try doing it in code first. But I know exactly how I would do it with the timer node. So get, and I think the error was because I already have a variable named burrow. Get tree dot create timer process. So how do I make this timer loop? Also, var start burrow cooldown equals get tree dot create timer, and the cooldown is 1.5 seconds. And then we have another timer, burrow duration. Although, I mean, aren't these just going to immediately start? Whatever. I think it's just, it's way easier just to do this. Burrow duration. Burrow cooldown. And then we can just delete them if burrow, if not burrow, maybe burrow duration timer. Yeah. SpongeBob on my head out gif. Okay. It was nice watching. Great work. Thanks, man. I really appreciate it. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Have a good night. Oh, I got it. Ah, all right. No, hopefully you guys can see it. So if you don't have burrow, just free the nodes. Put them in the same order. All right. Maybe like remove burrow timers. All right. Is the music even playing? That song was weird. All right, remove burrow. All right. So we have the burrow timers. Burrow duration is burrow duration is 0.5. Burrow cooldown is 1.5. Now these are not going to auto start. That's really important. I mean, don't these have like, yeah, timeout, right? So connect timeout to, so. Oh, this is way easier. Okay. I mean, I could have done the same thing with code, but I don't know how to make the code timer not auto start. It's fine. It's fine. So this is fine. Wait, wouldn't it just be auto start? If true, the timer will automatically start. Oh, this property is automatically set to false after the timer enters the scene tree and starts. Huh. My issue is if I make both timers, won't both of them just start? We'll leave it like this. It's fine. All right. Function. I don't know. Burrow finished. Burrow finish. And then maybe like burrow start. So after the duration, call burrow finish, and then after the cooldown, call burrow start. Or maybe we just do, you know what? I think let's just do this. So on timeout connect enemy on burrow duration timer timer. Let's just leave it as the default name instead of make weird names. Okay. So when the duration timer times out, what happens? We unburrow. So burrowed equals false. and burrow cooldown timer dot start play. I don't know what it's called. It's probably start. Auto start? How do I make it? Start. It should already have a wait time. The default is 1. Oh, if it's greater than 0. Okay. Good. So if the number I input is not greater than 0 or just nothing, it takes the wait time I already set. All right, cool. So it is start. Okay, so when the burrow duration finishes, burrowed equals false. Burrow cooldown timer starts. When the burrow cooldown timer finishes, burrowed equals true, and burrow duration timer starts. Okay, works for me. Let's go to this and go if burrowed. Now instead of text, I can do like an animation or something, but this is fine for now. Okay, the last thing is removing it from the enemy group, so. Is there like an in-group thing, or is in, yeah. If this node is in the group, is not in the group enemy, if not in group enemy, add to group, enemy. If it is in the group enemy, remove from group enemy. I think burrow's good. Here we go. Let's try it. So burrow. This will be interesting. This will be very interesting because if all the enemies are burrowed, I don't even know. It's going to be interesting. Okay, so it looks like the timer didn't, so this makes sense. Burrow cooldown timer needs to auto start. That's important. Because the timers start each other, but it never started, so. Let's try it again. So after 1.5 seconds. Okay. Oh, that's interesting. So I literally just checked if enemies.size equals 0 return. Oh, crap. Okay. What about the filtered enemies? Let's try that. I did not check if the filtered enemies were 0, so that's my bad. This is hard to test. Maybe put it to basic. Oh, it's not ever re-burrowing. It burrows once. It's not reburrowing. Okay. So at least it's burrowing once. Let's see. On burrow, cooldown timer. Timeout. Sets burrowed to true. If it's in the enemy group, remove it from the enemy group. This is working. Start the duration timer. This is also working. This is not working. Burrow cooldown timer dot start. I could maybe turn on auto start again. But this is when it enters the scene tree. Sakaboom boom. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Starts the timer. Burrow cooldown timer. Oh shit, you can drag that in it. Wow, that's interesting. But I mean, it's the same. Dot start. Let's try making it 0.5 and 0.5. Maybe it is running, but I don't know. Okay, it's still targeting the burrowed enemy. We have some issues here. Wait. What am I auto starting? The cooldown timer. Okay. On cooldown time. Okay, hold on. Wow. On cooldown timer timeout. Yes, burrowed is true and it removes from enemy and it starts the duration timer. Sure. And then when the duration timer finishes, burrowed is false. Adds it to the group enemy and starts the cooldown timer. And it should just go back and forth. If burrowed, result plus equals burrowed. But it's not. What's happening? Okay, let's see. So I'm going to make the move speed 3 much slower. We are going to load the map and we're going to try this one more time. So, I mean, I have a, oh, wait, what? That's supposed to be 0.5 seconds. We're not getting errors, are we? No. It's like I opened the remote thing and it just stopped. Okay. So level, enemy, Where'd it go? Wait, what just happened? Also, what is... Wait, what the hell? What is was there a breakpoint that I didn't realize? No, there's no way that was the issue. Like, all I wanted to do is go... Should be burrowed, then unburrowed, then burrowed, then unburrowed, but it's not. It's just staying burrowed. All right, I've got to hurry. What? Why did it just randomly... And it's not shooting. That's good that it's not shooting. That at least makes sense. How do I know if these timers are running, though? But now it... What is happening? Huh. Burrow duration timer. Let's see if this works. I'm not sure if that was a loading bug or a bug that I just introduced. It was a loading bug. All right. So I am now... I was trying to print it, but yeah, it's probably not current time. What is it? Time left. Wait time. What's wait time? The wait time. What the hell is wait time? Wait a second. This is how long the timer is, isn't it? So that shouldn't... get time left. I want get time left. Let's try it. Not really, no. I play Overwatch sometimes. I love Call of Duty Zombies. I really, really love that game. That like type of... It's really fun. To like run around killing zombies, getting stronger, trying to kite them out and stuff. Are you kidding me? Wait, why is it working now? And now it's not working. Oh my god. Wait, what is happening? This is super weird. It worked once. It should be on, off, but... Oh my god, I think I know what's happening. When the timer ends, it just automatically plays again. Oh my god. Oh my god! The timer was looping. They were both looping. I think... I hope that was the issue. Because what I expected, it kept going from 0.5 to 0 over and over. It should be 0.5, it should go from 0.5 to 0 and then stay at 0 for 0.5 seconds. That's not what was happening though. There! Oh my god, one shot. I needed one shot. Holy moly God damn it. Okay, cooldown 1.5. Let's try it. Jesus. That was rough. Okay, so this is funny. The arrows actually are still targeting it, which I understand why. So let's try to address that. Update destination position. Where is that called? Yeah. Oh, it's always updating. Oh, I see. It's just grabbing the enemies in vision. Yeah. I mean, it's fair. It's easy enough, right? So we have enemies in vision. We need var filtered enemies equals. And then where did I do that? The enemy, I thought, yeah. Where's that one line? I swear to God it was in the enemy. Was it not? With the lambda thing? Where did I do that? Shit. Was it the tower? Oh, it was the tower, wasn't it? Yeah. Filtered enemies in range equals enemies in range. Not filter, yeah. So I want to go back. I want to go to the arrow. See, I'm gonna have to do this for every homing function, but filtered enemies equals enemies in range, enemies in vision, dot filter, target enemy, return target enemy is in group enemy. Okay, maybe just enemy. Okay, I guess. I'm not really sure what happened there, but whatever. Now, all I care about is filtered enemies. And that should fix it. And I think I'm gonna have to do that for every, oh God, for every artillery that has homing. Yeah, I'm going to. That's fun. All right, let's see if this actually works. So what should be happening is they travel through. So, but it's not. Hold on, let me make them faster. This is like So like, wow, it's still getting hit too, and the damage numbers are still being applied. Okay, you know what? Let's make it 0.5 and 0.5 again. This is really hard. This is really hard to test. Oh, the damage no, there aren't any damage numbers. They're just from the previous ones. Why were those timers in sync? That was weird. What I expect is the arrows to travel straight through them. Okay, that's okay. We have to disable this area 3D, I believe. Because this is what's sensing. The projectile, isn't it? Or but what's on vision area entered. What's that? Oh, we're an arrow right now, aren't we? That's vision area. What about hurt box area? Here it is. If not damage dealt. Oh, okay. Deal damage. Well, I mean, I can just check if the area dot get parent is an enemy, right? Yeah, either that or oh, what do I do? Do I disable this area? I mean, but I'm scared that if I disable this area, it won't be able to hit the castle anymore. But I'm not sure. Attack. Where is attack called? Yeah, right here. On area 3D entered. But then this same area, oh, monitorable. Okay. So monitorable is for the projectiles. Monitoring is for the castle. All right. So what if I just turned off monitorable? Alternatively, I can just make the arrows. Well, no, I think that'll actually be good. Turning off monitorable. All right. So area. So burrowed equals true. Area dot oh, come on. What is area? Oh. Is this even connected? Yeah. Hitbox area. I don't know. So if hitbox area dot monitorable equals false. So if you're burrowed, monitorable equals false. If you're not burrowed, it equals true again. So this will actually make it like invisible. Let's try this. The arrow should travel straight through it. Damn it. Loading is so weird. If you load like, I need to fix that. I don't know what's wrong with it, but if you load like 2 maps, like back to back, freaks out. Damn it. All right, what's wrong? Invalids. Okay. Did I spell it wrong? I definitely did. Monitorable. Excuse me. Excuse me. All right. Maybe if autofill worked. Oh, come on. Okay. Well, it lasted a little bit longer that time. Oh, because I only changed the spelling once. Oh, boy. All right. Third time's the charm. Here we go. Sent you some references in Discord. All right. Let's test this, and then I'll check them out. Arrows travel right through. I think. I don't like how they're synced up. I think it's working. This is great though. I think it's working perfectly. I probably should go through all of the artilleries though and make sure invulnerability works. For all the homing at least. But this is perfect. Doing this basically makes it invisible. Now the question is, should I instead of making it only for burrow, should I make a function that says like, yeah, I think I should make invulnerable, make untargetable, set untargetability. So this equals B. So if it's untargetable, it's not. So if it's untargetable, this is true. That means this is false, so not B. If it's untargetable, if B, remove from group enemy. Else, add to group enemy. Is there anything else? That's it. So it's just those two things. So now set untargetability equals burrowed. Okay, same code. I just refactored it a little bit so I can access the untargetability, not the invincibility, just the untargetability through a function. Just in case I want to have more abilities like that. Straight through. That's perfect. That's literally perfect. All right. And finally, the cooldown should be 1.5. So let's test this. Yeah, this was a tough one because it's touching a lot of different systems, but I think we were able to get a pretty good solution that scaled. Yeah, it passes right through. Oh, that's nice. All right, that's what I expect. Now, the actual game, I think the enemy will stay in place, but the visual, the model will go underground. But that's why the arrows need to pass straight through, because the hitbox wouldn't actually move. Okay. I think we're good, but let's go to arrow again, because did we do anything for arrow? Wasn't it this? Yeah. It was we're changing the homing to checking for filtered enemies instead of See, this is I'm gonna have to go through like a lot of these. Wait, don't I have to go through literally all of them? Oh god, that's actually horrible. Like, what if I went to Boulder? Or, no, wait. Projectiles. Boulder. Like, is this going to be targeting... No. No, because there's no specific enemy. The tower just aims. I think. Calculate destination position. What the hell? But where's the target enemy? Tower dot target. Good. The tower. The target enemy is in the tower. That's good. That's very good. So we don't have any issues with this. The only issues are with homing, or with the projectiles that have homing. So, ooh, but I don't even, is the bullet? The bullet's hit scan. I don't think we should test this with the bullet. What is it? What does this ray collide with? Enemy. It collides with enemy. I think it'll work. Let's try it. Let's try it. I mean, I shouldn't just like assume, but I'll look at the other homing stuff later or after this. Let's just try. Let's try this. It just stopped. Okay, so what if there's two? I can't tell if this is working or not. It's not, I don't think it's properly going through. The burrowed is blocking the bullet. But again, the bullet's not shooting straight, so I don't actually know if... Like, the fact that none of these are getting damaged behind the burrowed one is really weird. These are very inaccurate. I like that it's inaccurate. Okay, all right, that's clearly not working. Distance equals ray.get collision point dot distance to position. Collision mask is enemy. So it should, the collision point should be pass. It collides with areas. What is position? Oh, it's the position of this actual thing. Okay. I don't know. Check out Rogue Tower. I'd say that's the game that's most similar. There's a lot of differences, but it's like mechanics wise. Art style wise, I'm not really sure what we want to go for, to be completely honest. But let me see what you sent. Oh, okay. These are nice. Oh, I really like this. These are good. These are good references. This is cool. I think. Oh man, this is tough. Yeah. So you like, should you go more cartoony or more? Oh man, this is tough, man. Like, yeah. Talk to Fluke. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what you. I'm not sure what we want to do. I do like this one. I don't want it to be too realistic. To be honest, this is nice. Why are these so small? These are very small. I like this style. And it's gone. Okay. I like the style. It's like it's stylized, but it also is like it's not too like cartoony, you know? It's not like happy. It's like kind of grim. I like this style a lot, actually. This is the second picture. Everything else feels like, well, not this one, but like the ones that have color, maybe not this one, but like these couple really feel like mobile games, and I'm not.
4 hours.
Darker River David, thanks, man. I seriously, I really appreciate the support. I'll keep going just for you. No, I'm probably gonna go to like 2-ish. Yeah, 4-hour mark. All right, this is interesting. So, we have this raycast. Okay. And the ray's target position goes to the tower's range. Sure. It should be traveling through the area. And then I get the distance to the collision point. Hold on. If the ray is not colliding, distance equals tower.stat range divided by 2. What if the ray is colliding? Well, now I'm kind of confused. This would be half the circle, I think, which is fine. I mean, I guess I'm just wondering why is the enemy blocking? The bullet should go straight through. This is... You know what? Honestly, maybe we do just turn off the hitbox. The ray is colliding with areas called enemy. Here's the area. And monitorable hitbox area dot monitorable equals either false or true. Equals not B. Oh, Maybe it's very pickable as well. Let's okay. Okay, is this only? I mean, ray pickable. Is this only the raycast, or is this only the mouse, or is it also raycast? Input round. Let's try it. What do we have to lose? So same thing. These should both be the same. I expect the bullet to go straight through. And damage the enemies on the other side. That's the issue. Is it even dealing damage anymore? I'm not even sure if it's dealing damage anymore. What is happening? I'm very confused. Was it literally just that it didn't have enough damage? Oh. Whatever. All right, the damage is too low. I think the bullet is still stopping. All right, okay, let's, this is really annoying. I'm gonna get rid of the missing really quick. I don't even know how. Rotation plus, okay, so. All right, it's gonna shoot dead straight now. Yeah, there we go. I mean, okay, so the ray pickable thing didn't change a thing. That's okay. It is what it is. Monitorable. I'm turning monitorable off. And it's not, the ray isn't going through it. Oh, maybe I can add exceptions. Oh my god, the Godot engine site is... Okay, whatever. Maybe I can add exceptions. That's an interesting idea. So, Ray... Where would I do that, though? Okay. I mean, is the forum, dude, the whole website's like down. It's so annoying. I also don't like mobile game styles, and I also don't like realistic. Exactly where I'm at. Blizzard style. I'm okay with that. Lil Rider 86. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I like your name. Lil Ryder. Collision object 3D. Dot add. Can I add like a whole list of exceptions? That did not help. I don't understand how this is colliding when the basic enemy has monitorable off. I mean, if I turn burrow off and then make this not monitorable, what happens? Does the whole thing just... It probably just doesn't shoot, right? It just shouldn't shoot. That's what I expect. Oh, alright. Jesus. Well, I didn't need the note at all. Oh. Okay. We don't need that anymore. Can we, like, continue? So yeah, it's not shooting at all because it just doesn't see it. Okay. Okay, what if it... Now what? Okay, now it's not dealing damage because why? Wait, what else did I do? Wait, didn't I do two things? I turned burrow off and I made this monitorable off, but I turned this back on, so why the heck isn't it dealing damage? What's the damage? Oh, something's wrong with this. It can't deal 0.9 damage. That's a whole different issue. Let's fix that. Let's see. So we're in the bullet right now. Enemy hit dot change health minus tower dot stat damage. Okay, tower. I mean, it clearly says this the stat damage is 0.9. Stat damage. It just multiplies everything. So maybe the issue is in the basic enemy. Ah, this should not be an int. This shouldn't be an int. It should be a float. There's no reason that should be an int. I think. There we go. All right, so now we're properly dealing 0.9 damage and it rounds. What the fuck? Is my mouse messing it up? Okay. I mean, I could literally just physically move the hitbox, but I kind of want to avoid that unless I have to. Obviously, this is working. It's kind of weird how it's 0. Okay, maybe I rounds to the interstand. Yeah, I guess I could round it. So, where would the damage number be? Right here, spawn damage number. I think it's just called round. All right, so this should round it to 1. Yep. All right, bunch of 1s. Nice. Okay. So again, turning burrow on. I mean, we changed a couple of things. Is this going to do anything? No. Why don't the bullets go through the burrowed enemy? What I was going to do is basically area hit equals ray.get collider, and then if the collider dot parent is not a part of the enemy, add it to the exclude thing. Try again, but this, I have a delay for the, oops, sorry. I have a delay for the raycast because I thought I needed it. All right, I'm getting very close to just moving this area out of the way or scaling it to 0 or something. Yeah, look how tall it is. Yeah, Froggy Boy, you saw the rap battle? Nice. How'd you like it? I know, the Godot website's like down right now. There's something. It's really annoying. Yeah. You can click and select in cache. So you can, wait, can you still activate can you still get to the website? It was great. I'm glad you liked it. Dude, it's frustrating though, because like we were supposed to, Elka had a rap as well, and it was supposed to be like a big surprise. And I guess it is a big surprise since he's not even in it. So, he was gonna be the last one, and he was gonna like dunk on both of us, but we weren't able to fit it in. So we might make like a standalone thing, so people can still like experience it. But I'm glad you liked it. Data center AC failure, huh? All right, I am resorting to sadness. No, but seriously, I'm gonna just make the size of this as small as possible or something. Transform, scale. I'm just gonna make the scale 0. I don't know what to say. So set untargetability. I mean this, I don't know. Scale equals. Scale.y equals 0 basically. So if B, oh, I could actually set the scale to B, I think, because Booleans are 0 or 1. Let's try it. No. Nope. If B, scale equals 1. Nope, scale equals 0 because scale y equals 0 because B means it's untargetable. And if not B, scale equals 1. I guess else would work. All right. All right, come on. I want to move on to something different, please. It's working. It's actually working. Oh my God. It's hitting the enemies behind. All right. I mean, of course, why wouldn't it work? But Look at that. There, look at that. It's hitting the enemies behind. All right, it's very hard to demo this. Holy crap. Cooldown timer, 0.5. How's your trig helper coming along, or unit circle helper? Pierogi boy. It's hitting the enemies from behind. Let's go. All right. Okay. Holy shit, dude. So, untargetability. It scales the Y to 0. I mean, honestly, I should just scale the whole thing to 0. Can I just disable the whole thing? Like, is that a... I tried turning monitorable off. That didn't work. I don't know. I think a scale of 0 works. Does this work, though? Can I just set the scale to 0, or does it have to be a vector? I guess we'll find out. Oh, were we getting a shitload of errors? No. Okay, you have to set it to a vector. Vector 3.0. I mean, it's not that hard. Vector, is there a vector 3.1? Normal? Whatever. 111. All right. Here we go. Oh boy. Yeah, it's very clearly working right now. Nice logo, thanks. Fluke did a great job. Intelligence, how's it going? Oh, how do I parse that? Hi, music drink. I don't know what that means. Oh, its documentation is working. Oh, that's good. Did more visual stuff? Nice, nice. There is indeed vector.1. Wait, seriously? No way. Impossible. Impossible. What? Why did it autofill? Maybe it did autofill. Oh my god, you're right. Okay, now the fun part. I want to see the collision shape. I want to see it go big, get big and small and stuff. Oh, we gotta restart. It's gonna look crazy, guys. Be ready. Not really. All right, so we should like literally see its hitbox. Yeah, look at that. It's just going away. That's, wow, that raycast. Holy shit. Look at that. So I know it looks like it's turning on and off, but it's really just going to a scale of 0, which in hindsight was a pretty obvious thing to try to do. All right. Untargetability works, so burrowing now works. We can finally move on. That's not true. I need to fix homing. All right. So arrows have correct homing. What else homes? What about lightning bolt? I know the ball homes, but does the bolt home? Or does it just use the tower dot enemy target? Michael, thanks for the YouTube sub. If you're watching on YouTube, you might not be. I guess we can just test it. There's not many homing things. It's just missile and arrow and lightning ball, as far as I know. So it's not too bad. All right, let's go lightning bolt and see if it just blows up. I think it's working. I think it's working perfectly. Cool. Also, do you like the giant area that it scans in? So yeah, okay, cool. So let's go lightning ball and try to fix the homing on that. There should be like a, where's the move? Oh, it's here. This is, Because if the bounce target is null... Oh, it just... Oh, okay, okay. So bounce target died. Well, okay, but what if the bounce target isn't an enemy anymore? What if it's invulnerable? Or untargetable, rather. Invulnerable is fine. It should still target it. But if it's if it's untargetable, then it just shouldn't. Where am I getting this bounce target? Infinity? What does that even mean? Wait, X, Y, and Z are infinity? What would vector 3.1 be? No, it would be 1, 1, 1. That, what you just said is... Well, I'm not sure what that is. But... Oh, set bounce target. Okay, let's set next bounce target. Which I guess is the bounce target. Okay. Oh, here we go. Valid bounce. If enemies in vision.size is greater than 2, and bounces is greater than 0, and bounce target does not equal null, or if enemies in vision... What the fuck? Okay. So we need we need the same thing. Filtered enemies, and this is equal to same thing in arrow. This. Now it sucks that we have to copy and paste this code and do all that shit, but it's we only have to do it a couple times, so it's not that big of a deal, and it's different for each one, so we really couldn't reuse things. So filtered enemies. Var equals enemies in vision. Yeah, so we have to change this. So filtered enemies takes out all the enemies that aren't in the enemy group. We still want the enemies that aren't in the enemy group to be in enemies in vision, which I know is confusing, but because the way we add it is like, we don't constantly add and remove. We only add if they enter, and we remove if they leave. So we need... So really, it's like... I guess enemies... It's just like units in vision. Because I'm making it not an enemy if it's untargetable, which may not be a good idea. What is going on here? Oh, no. What the I don't know what that means. All right, that should be enough for it to not bounce or just target at all on burrowed enemies, untargetable enemies. So I want lightning ball, and let's see what happens, I guess. Yeah, look at that. It just flies right past. It's really hard to check if this is working. I mean, we can make the move speed slower. I'm gonna be honest, it looks like it's working. So I'm just gonna move on to missile, which is the last one that homes. Yep, that's the last one that homes. So missile. Now this is, I believe it's still gonna hit burrowed. Maybe not. Wait, is it already working? How is missile already working? It's almost worse than having a bug when you think it won't work, but it does. When does update destination position get called? Oh. Okay, but enemies in vision. No, that shouldn't have worked. And it's concerning that it did, but that's fine, I guess. We're just gonna do the same thing. Arrow and missile have very, very similar scripts. I'm not really sure how that was working. Maybe it wasn't working and I just couldn't tell. But this is definitely better. Okay. So those are the 3 homing. I probably should test it with everything, but I mean, I don't see why it wouldn't work, right? Maybe we should test like Matrix or something. Or at least look at it. Oh, wait a second. What the hell? So there's... What is this? This is the actual wall, right? Yeah, this is the actual wall. I don't... They should be able to just walk right through it. If they were untargetable. I don't see why they couldn't. All right. Whew, that was... Wow, that's a lot of bugs. I don't even know... Oh my god. Does anyone have any idea what this means? What this could possibly mean and why this is an error? You think it's the vector 1 thing? I don't even know where I did that. What the fuck? What the hell just happened? I'm literally just trying to search something. I complete. Oh, it's here. No. I don't even know. I don't even know where to look. I don't know. Matrix needs to be remade anyway. Turtleneck for life. Yo, bro, this game's crazy. Thanks. Yeah, it's getting crazy. Determinate, maybe. I don't know. What does that mean? It's a linear algebra thing. Yeah, I don't know. Like, what I have to do is like figure out when this started happening. Wait. Can someone like go back in the stream and figure out when that started happening? Like, what did I do? But yeah, GB, you'll try to figure. All right, I'll commit this. Burrow is working. Weird errors though. All right. What's next? Unstable. Oh, this is a cool one. For every 5% health lost, for every 5%, wow. For every 5% health lost, nearby enemies are stunned for, I swear, English is my first language, I promise. And my only language. Nearby enemies are stunned for 0.5 seconds. Okay. All right, so for this one, I need to stun. I need to get all enemies around this enemy and then stun them for 0.5 seconds. The stunnings aren't in the game, so that's Good. Update stun duration. This isn't right. Is there like a stun? Here it is. Here it is. Okay, let's put these together. So stun is called from anywhere, and you input a value, and then it adds to the stun duration. And maybe I'll change it so that it just overwrites the current stun duration instead of adding it, because adding might get out of hand, but adding would definitely get out of hand. If stun duration, if value is greater than stun duration, stun duration equals value. All right. This way it'll just, it won't add infinitely, which may break the game. All right. Like not, like there wouldn't be an error, but like you could perma-stun, which is not good. Okay, anyway, stunning, let's see. Let's add a new area, I guess. So here's an area, let's add a new one. Bam. This is gonna be called stun, unstable area. Maybe unstable stun area. How about that? And I mean, it's completely arbitrary, but let's just do, let's do something like that. And can this be a cylinder? Why? Yeah. Thank you. Wait. Oh shit. Oh my god, I just changed both of them. All right, these need to be different. Whoops. Reset, I think. Yeah, there we go. Now new cylinder shape. So now they're two different ones. Something like that. I want to be generous. This is an ability that actually helps the player, so I don't want to be too generous. I need more of those, actually. Unstable stun area. Beautiful. Monitoring. Yes. It's not monitorable. That doesn't make any sense. Collision. Yep, it hits enemies. It does not hit castles. That doesn't make sense. Ray pickable. No, that doesn't make sense. Gravity. What the fuck? All right. So, unstable stun area. Remove burrow timers. Remove unstable area. So I'm doing it this way. Basically, I'm adding every ability to the enemy and just removing them if they're not needed. Now, the other way would, you could do it the opposite way, which is adding them if they are needed. The reason I was kind of wary about that is it'd be weird to have everything talk to each other if they're all in different scripts. So this was just easier for me. Now it will get very unwieldy, but I mean, not really. Like, I don't know. Because like change health, I check if there's light armor, I check if there's shield, I check if it's burrow. Like, I can very clearly see everything that's happening, you know? If things were split up, if all the abilities were split up, it would be hard to like figure out what happens in what order. So I don't know. But yeah, we've got a big monolith here. Remove unstable area, sure. And then remove burrow timer. Let's just put all the remove stuff down here, I guess. I don't even know. Is it unstable? Yeah. If unstable. if not unstable. Free. All right, that was easy. Now the one thing is you can't add abilities after the enemy is spawned in. That's the one thing. You can't give enemies abilities dynamically, but I seriously can't see why I would want to do that. So all right. Unstable stun area. So I need to check, and this 5%, I may want to change that. So, I may want to change the stun duration as well. So var unstable health threshold. How the hell do you spell threshold? Are there 2 H's, or there's probably just one H? Equals 0.05. And also var unstable stun duration is 0.5. Okay. I need to check. I need to know when this threshold has been crossed. This is kind of tough. For every 5% health lost. Like if only activated once, it would be pretty easy. Yeah, okay, 1H. All right. My initial instinct was correct. In master, export comment tooltips work now. Comment tooltips work now? Nice. So now you can hover things. The description, right? Is that where you're referring to? Because you weren't able to write descriptions before. That's awesome. If true. Okay, seriously, how the hell? I need to do some. I think I need to do like some modulo math or whatever. So when we have the change health function, and I need to update the threshold every time it's crossed, and then if it, yeah, okay. So we'll have unstable health step, maybe step, and then unstable health current threshold, which is going to be 0, I guess. Well, I guess the first one would be. I guess I can manually set the first one. It would be 0.95. So every time the health changes, I check if it's less than 0.95%. If it is, stun and update the threshold to be, it would be 0.9%. Oh, this is actually really easy. Holy shit. All right. So where would I do this? If final amount is less than 0, I don't care. Well, okay, maybe we should comment this because it's getting crazy. This is the damage number. Spawn. This should be its own function. Sure. Spawn damage number with final amount -1 rounded. Sure. So now I don't need a comment because it's obvious. Current health equals final plus equals final. Sure. What? Okay, so what is this? All right, this is shield. I guess I'll comment it. It's fine. Spawn damage number. And this is manage shield timer. Okay, hold on, but the shield timer should only work if there's actually a shield. Because, okay, and shield? Or shielded or something? What's it called? Shield? I don't know why I didn't do that. This was like one of the first ones I did, so. Let's do the shield first. So if shield and you've taken damage, set the shield. Yeah, sure. Okay, and then this sets the current health, or this sets the health bar, and this kills it. All right. So let's do something here. If unstable and get current health percentage is less than the unstable health. Okay, I don't need health. It's just unstable current threshold. Unstable step, unstable current threshold. That's fine. So unstable threshold. So if the current health percentage is less than the unstable threshold and you have the skill, that's it. That's all you do. What? Get all enemies in the unstable stun area. I don't even think I need to set these to a variable. I can just var for enemy in dot get all in range. I don't even, okay. I swear to God, get overlapping areas. Can I like copy that? That would be kind of cool. Is that technology invented yet? Get overlapping areas for enemy in this. Get overlapping areas. Oh, we need a colon. Enemy dot stun unstable. Really, it's not autofilling? Seriously? Oh, maybe it's because it's running. For Christ's sake, why? Unstable stun duration. I could have guessed that, but enemy dot stun unstable stun duration. Okay, and then unstable. Oh, now it autofills. Threshold minus equals unstable step. Now the only thing is, like, what if you skip steps? I don't think, do I care? I don't think I care. Do I care? It'll just, like, happen twice. Like, it'll happen twice in one frame. No. The next time it changes health, even it, I'm not sure. I think it's fine. Let's try it. So, what's the time there? How much are you gonna work? Yeah, it's yep, it's 1:30 right now. I don't know. I slept a lot today. I was super tired from yesterday, but I'm probably gonna get off at like 2. So no more burrow. You are now unstable, and let's increase the health to. Should we do 100? Let's try 100. And we forgot this. So if unstable, we can just print unstable. But what about like if you're stunned? I guess I could do like if stun duration display. Would this be like display statuses? This is display statuses. Statuses. Display statuses. Display status. Okay, sure. Because really, it's not... I mean, yeah, it's displaying the abilities, but... Like, the status, you're unstable. You are burrowed. It's not if you're... This doesn't display if you have the burrowed ability. It displays if you're burrowed. It displays if you're shielded. If you're berserking. If you have... light armor, I guess. I'm actually going to start this with if stun duration is greater than 0. Stunned. All right, so if this enemy's unstable, it should stun nearby enemies. Let's do arrow. Okay, it's not working. That's okay. I guess. The question is, why is it not working? At least we're not getting error. We're not getting errors anymore. Yay. Okay, so it has something to do with burrow, probably. Unsurprisingly. All right, where did I do the change health? Yeah, right here. If unstable, yes. And if the current health percentage is less than the unstable threshold. Well, I mean, let's see if that prints. My guess is it won't, but maybe it will. Who knows? Yep, it did. Okay. So this is being called for enemy in unstable stun area. Okay, did we even do any of this? Monitoring. Yeah, I thought we did. Enemy. Oh. Did I have this reversed? I may have had this reversed. The layer, the physics layer this collision object is in. I don't give a shit about that. Yeah, I had it reversed. Whoops. Okay. Well, wait, does that mean, is that why the bullet was messing up? Oh, no, there was only one thing for that. Okay. Never mind. All right, let's try it. Let's see if my dude's stunned. Okay. All right. Okay, yeah. I gotta stun the parent. This is not the enemy. I'm not getting an enemy for area. Area.get parent. My bad. Continue. Hey, it's stunning itself, by the way. Which is not supposed to happen, but it's cool that it works. It's stunning everyone in the area. Is there an easy way to just exclude itself? I know I can like check, but I'd rather not. It's always okay. It's not okay if it's not working if I can't figure it out. That's when it's not okay. How do I exclude itself? I don't know. That's okay. All right. Let's see. For area in get overlapping areas. Oh, I wonder if get overlapping. Does get overlapping areas. Does that have like an exclude thing? Whatever. I don't care. Okay. If area dot, I mean, it's super easy to do this. I was just wondering if there was a different way. If area dot get parent does not equal self. So, I mean, really what I could do, var enemy equals, I don't have to do this. It just makes it easier to read. Var enemy equals area dot get parent. If enemy does not equal self, enemy stun. Stun the enemy. And then when you're done, update the step. All right, here we go. Bam, bam. And there you go. And now he's out of range, so he's not going to get stunned yet. Cool. Very cool. Let's make the base health 20. How about that? That's pretty cool. That works perfectly. All right, let's keep going. Yeah, see, like that only took like what, 10 minutes? Ooh, this is good. Let's do unstoppable next. So unstoppable, you can't be stunned or slowed. So, I mean, it won't be able to be stunned. Let's see, unstoppable. We're getting errors. Fun. Okay, I'm not too worried about that. Let's see. Let's do this first. Might as well. If unstoppable. Because like this, it's a status, right? You're constantly unstoppable, so. Right, so I want to go into move speed, or where, I don't think I've coded slows, actually, like, at all. But when I do, it would be here. Obviously. But for stuns, I mean, this is unbelievably easy, so. If unstoppable, just return. Like, I don't know what else to say. So unstable and unstoppable. Now nothing should get stunned. And look at that, nothing gets stunned. Can we, so like that literally took 2 minutes. So where's the ability label? I should rename that. Move it up just a little bit. Always one status, even if multiple status effects. The wording might be important at some point. Okay, so I don't plan on showing almost any text at all. It's all going to be visual cues. The text right now that you see is just for debugging and stuff. So like shielded, for example, there's going to be like maybe something around the health bar, or maybe like a visual effect. Stunned, it's going to be like a little star, like stars or something. Oops. What else? That looks better, by the way. Berserk, it's going to like a red aura. Loot, not sure. Maybe like sparkles. Thick skins, definitely something around the health bar. Tower disable, it's gonna be an aura. The unstable, the stun, there's gonna be like an effect. So like, yeah, like everything is gonna be. I don't think there's gonna be any text above it actually. This is just for clarity right now because I don't want to spend the time to make the effects right now. It's a complete waste of time. So, all right, these zones are hurting my eyes. I wonder, can I save the map with the enemies? I should be able to. Visible wait, what? Visible paths? What is visible paths? I've never seen that before. No way. What does that look like? Okay, I have paths here and they're not. Okay, I'm not really sure what that's supposed to look like. Oh, the only text is the damage numbers, which are very small, but they get bigger if you deal more damage. Okay, so that's unstable. I'm gonna commit every single ability. Or unstoppable. But yeah, I do have to remember, like when I start implementing the slow effects, I need to make sure unstoppable works. Loot. On death, you're gonna get an item. See, this is tough because like, how do I properly tell the player that they got like an item? You know what? Don't really care. So, I guess the tricky part is like which item you give the player. It'd be really easy if I just gave the player currency. But that's kind of lame. I think it should be a completely random item based on the current percentage of current probabilities of the shop. So, let's see. Let's put these down here. Or maybe not down. Let's put them right here. Okay. That's not where they were before, were they? And let's put this. So funk, give item, reward item, drop item. And this is definitely internal. Wow. Okay, drop item. So in global, I have lists of all the item resources, I believe. Somewhere. Yes. Good. Okay. So I want these. Why don't I just fucking... Like there's going to be times where I need this. All item resources, and it's literally just, where do I do this? Right here. All item resources dot append array. Artillery, and then I'm going to do this. Because I'm going to need this for other things too, probably. Now let's just make sure, Can I do commas, or can I do multiple arrays at the same time? They can be concatenated. So can I do that? Okay, back to enemy. It's this song. This song is so dumb. Okay, you know what? Let's just change the playlist. I like that playlist, but let's change it to groove. I like groove. Okay, so, I mean, it's literally just global all item resources. That's what we're working with right now. So, var resource equals global dot all item resources. Okay, and then we're gonna do rand I range between 0 and global all item resources dot size -1. I believe that's correct. Now, dude, you're great. Thank you so much, Dark River. Yeah, seriously, like, I really appreciate it. You don't have to do that. Thank you. Global dot inventory dot, I believe it's called add item, and then you input the resource. I think that's it. So on die, if loot drop item. That's it. And I'm gonna space them out because they don't need to be together like that. All right. My audio died? What do you mean? Your audio dead? It's not. I know it's not, but because I can see the volume of it. All right, enemy, just a bug. Okay, loot. Here we go. Let's see if this works. Let's see if it works first try. That'd be pretty sick. So these enemies, well, this is a very big inventory. We can just sell all of them, I guess. Okay, and watch bottom left. Watch the inventory. All right, we messed something up. Do we get error? Okay, let's save the map. Let's reload. Let's just make sure, because you know what? I know what happened. Global all item resources was an empty array. That's what, because we need to restart the game. Because it only initializes once. I'm 100% sure that was the issue. So a small demo, and we have an empty inventory. Check this out. Spawn 2 goblins. Why is it shooting like that? It worked. And it worked. Wow, we got rare? Wait. That's not right. Oh shit, we did. We didn't filter based on probability. What? Why is it shooting so? And now it's fine. It was shooting like really weird. Huh. It's fine though. Okay. I think the fire rate can comfortably go up to like 40. Yeah. This game runs really well. So I should get 3 items from this. Nice. It's working, but I didn't take into account the probability. I completely forgot. So drop item. Var resource equals this. Yes, but no. So var filtered resource. Wait, did I hold on. Did I do something like that in global? Like, oops. Do I have like a filter? I have get shot probabilities. Okay, let's go to the shot. Where did I do this? I need I need to filter this. It's annoying having to make this function. You know what, I'm just gonna go to the shop. I don't want to have to think about this right now. Where's item shop? Something about filtering somewhere. Do I really not have it here? Oh, I might, you know what? I might have used a lambda. Where is this rarity function? Or this, oh, here. Oh. Oh, wait. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. All right. I literally need this whole thing. This sucks. But the reason I can't reuse this is because it's kind of different. All right. So maybe like get, you know, honestly, we're just gonna do this. Okay, I don't care about this. Force spot, no, I don't care about any of this. Add the rarity to the shuffle bet. Okay. Yep, we need to get probabilities. Resources equals global dot all item resources. Item instance? No, I don't need that. Why do I need that? Item. Wait, what? Oh, yes, I know why. Okay, I don't need that. Don't need that. The shop is creating the item, but when I'm putting it in the inventory, there's already a function for that. For spot and spot. Nope, don't care about that. There's only one spot right now. Oh, for Christ's sake. Is it shift tab, I hope? Yeah. Nope. All right. Resources. All item resources. Probs. Yep, that's probability. Random rarity. So I need to like choose the rarity, obviously. So 4 rarity and 4. Okay, yes. Random rarity. Yes, okay, I think this is good. Resources equals resources dot filter. Okay, and now so now the resources is the new. This is an array of all the resources in the entire game of the specific rarity that was chosen. So now I need to go, oops, resources rand I range 0 to resources dot size -1. Okay. What's wrong? Oh. Okay. This should give me an item that adheres to the shop's probability. As opposed to just literally a random item. And I mean, here's, so this is the shop's probability. So it should be 90. So for, if I spawn 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, one of these 10 items should probably be green. But since it's a 90% chance, it's unsurprising that that's not the case, to be completely honest. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I mean, I am getting slightly concerned. Okay. It's possible it's because there are no merchant tiles here. Okay, here's a merchant. I mean, with this one, the shop is literally upgraded, so maybe we try this. Will this be able to kill anything? Probably. So this, we have a 25% chance. Oh, wow, 5% chance for blue, and we got it. So that other map didn't have any merchant tiles. It's possible that was why we were getting all commons, or we just got super unlucky. Wow, this loading bug. I kind of want to fix it. It's getting really, really annoying. Connected on previously freed. What? I mean, okay, so if MT does not equal null and it's connected. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Invalid get index null on base array. Is CC null? It's null? That's not possible. It should be 0 at the very least. Oh, because it didn't get called because they aired out. Okay, let me try this again. So I think you just need to load and then load again. Did we fix it? Oh shit! That fixed it! I mean, of course that fixed it. I knew that would fix it. All right, can we get one green? Like, I understand the shop is like this. Is it though? Like oh, okay, we got it. All right. All right. I guess it makes sense. There aren't that many uncommon items, so fair enough. Although it should just be 10%. This does not feel like a 10% chance. Feels like it's a 5% chance. Oh, okay. All right. I guess it truly is random. Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. That was relatively easy. Fixed loading bug. Loot enemy ability working. All right, should we end there? It's approaching 2 a.m. I mean, look, These are so easy to implement. Like, thick skin is, let's do that. I don't even see it. Oh, here it is. Every instance of damage taken is reduced by 3. Var thick skin amount, reduction amount. So we go into change health and right here. If thick skin. Now, it's really important. If amount is less than 0, if you're taking damage, I don't want to reduce the healing the enemy takes. If you're taking damage, final amount, I want to add plus thick skin reduction amount. Plus equals, excuse me. Because I'm reducing it. So let's say it's -5. Reducing it by 3 means it should be -2, which means I have to add this amount. And then, obviously, if final amount is greater than 0, final amount equals 0, or I could just, oh my god, cap it or whatever. I don't remember what it's called. Sealing it or what? Yeah, max it. This is fine though. Oh. Final amount equals final amount plus thick skin amount, and we want to take the max. So it's whatever, or the min, excuse me. We want to take the smallest number. So if this number or 0, right? So for example, let's say the numbers, let's say you're dealing 2 damage, thick skin is 3, so it brings it to +1, so you're actually going to be healing the enemy. You would take the 0 instead. But if it's negative, you take the negative number, yeah. So, let's try it. I mean, that literally took 1 minute. It's so easy to implement these. It's kind of nice. All right, we're dealing 1.8 damage, so it should be dealing literally 0 damage. It's not even showing a damage number. Oh, that's funny. I feel like it should show a damage number. Somehow. Spawn damage number. If final amount is less than or equal to 0. Because if it's greater than 0, it's healing, and I don't want to show healing, so I should be seeing zeros. Nice. Hey, Betty, what's up? If you need... Oh. Okay. If you need real free and high quality service to increase your viewers, check streamdetails.com. All right. I'm good. Thanks, Betty the bot. All right, this is great. So let's make it heavy instead. Damage is 7, dealing 4. So 7 minus 3 is 4. It's working perfectly. Perfect. All right. Did I Did I export that? Ooh, shit. This should be exported. My bad. Because it's something I want to be able to change, you know? Unstable step. All of this, actually. Unstable threshold. Oh, not the threshold. Excuse me. Unstable stun duration. Yes, of course. Well, the threshold is like a helper variable, but these two I would like to be able to change. But the threshold should literally just equal 1. Can I do this? 1 minus. Can I do math here? 1 minus the step. I don't really know. Let's go back to unstable. I wonder if you can make subgroups. I think you can. Looks like it worked. Can we just on ready? Can we just print? Let's see what we get here, right? Unstable threshold. Let's see what we get. Not sure if I had to restart there. 0.95. Okay, now here's the real test though. Here's the real test. We're gonna change it here. We're gonna change the step here to 0.1 and see if it prints 0.9, even though in the code it's 0.95. Yeah, it didn't work. Okay, did not work. That's okay. So what we'll do instead is this. Unstable threshold is 1. And on ready, we're going to do unstable threshold equals 1 minus unstable step. And I believe, so let's set it to 0.5 and let's see if this works. So it should only stun after it hits 50% health. It worked. There you go. The threshold was 0. Oh no. Okay. Oh man. Is that okay? So it's supposed to stun once it goes below a threshold, right? So when I set it to 0.5, it should stun at 50% when it drops below 50, and I guess when it drops below 0, but oh, that's really interesting. The fact that that actually worked like that is very interesting. I'll leave it for now. It's not a bug. It's technically not a bug. But I'm gonna put it back to 05. All right, what else are we doing? So yeah, thick skin reduction amount. I can change this. So maybe an enemy has thick skin, but it's not that thick, you know? So it could be 1, 2, 3. I could set it to whatever. Oh, tower disable. Yeah, I think I'm gonna call it there. This was fantastic. We finished almost half of the enemy abilities. Thick skin working. This was a great stream. Yeah, we got damage numbers and half the enemy abilities working. Thanks, Pierogi boy. I appreciate it. Let's see if GB. Wait, he said I don't know if he finished it. No, I don't said he made a new version where it wasn't being duplicated. Let me... I wonder if this was updated. No, 3 days ago. Okay, so the fix has been within the last 3 days, and I just didn't get it yet. All right, that's fine. That's fine. It's all good. Let's see, who are we gonna raid? We gotta raid Arrow, right? Post jam shenanigans. Oh, did he do a jam for the Game Maker Toolkit thing? Arrow's great though, guys. He's another Godot dev. At least I think he's doing Godot. Yes. No, he's cool. I have no idea what he's doing though. Ooh, Taylor's here. Oh god. Okay, well, sorry in advance. Sorry in advance. It looks like he's doing math, but
Seeing this, I can sort of see why people say Trig sucks. Because this is kind of confusing.
all right, he's saying it sucks, so that's good. All right, guys. Have a good rest of your night or day. You like Taylor series. All right, there you go. But yeah, that's it for me. Next stream, we're going to finish the enemy abilities. So that'll be fun. And then maybe we'll actually create different enemies. I don't know. That would require sculpts. We could get some placeholders though. I'm okay with that. I don't know. We'll see. But see you guys later. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Pierogi boy, have a good one. It's nice. Okay.
From there. Because somehow from the ground level, you're going to be able to tell the exact height of the tree and get a perfect angle to it. And that's going to be easier to do than just measuring the tree. Right? Like, in what world that I'm able to get to the tree...
YouTube gang.
...measure however long of the ground next to it...
Thanks for watching.
...would I not be able to...
I'll see you guys later.
Because
Dark River, if you're still here, I really appreciate the support. Seriously, it helps.
Unless I
like
measure in some way. Now, if we're talking
my motivation.
like,
I'll see you later, dude.
Thinking about it now,